This was not the right music to play. But fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Oh, good morning! Good morning to everyone. I'm sorry I've been absent. It has not been great. I definitely got burnt out for a few weeks, and mostly it had to do with some crunch time that I did not plan correctly. That's on me. I should have planned correctly. I should have planned better. I do not plan better. This was not that was not a good decision to make all the bags I thought I was going to make in like 15 or in the span of 26 days. Yeah, that was not a good choice. That was a mistake. That was a massive mistake. A mistake that I will never make again. That is a lie. I will probably make that mistake again, and it will still cause me great pain. Let's see here. God. So how's everybody doing? Wee.
I got pooped. I got pooped in the suit. Hi, guys.
Just woke up. Yeah. It's late for you to have just woken up, isn't it? Like, it's gotta be like what? Like, not 12. It's an 8-hour time difference, so like 4? Isn't it like 4 p.m.? It's around 3:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Just posting now. The opera has decided to be a bit of a meanie bobini. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, great. The opera has crashed. The browser! Why did the browser decide to do this to me? No! Oh, you meanie bobini. Okay, now you work. Now you work. See, it's mean to me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I only hit it twice a month. I only hit it and quit it twice a month. Let's see here. There we go. Luckily, I know exactly what I want. Firefox is much nicer. I've been scorned by both, if I had to be honest. Sorry. I'm just trying to post the things, but the things have decided to work against me. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's working now. There we go. I had to fight it. I had to fight for my right to party. I'm losing my mind slowly and surely. I don't know who this Shirley person is, but she sounds like a bitch. Let's see here. I have actually done Mermay before, and I am happy that that people seemed very nice, seemed to enjoy those mermaids. Last Mermay I skipped entirely because the prompts were just not doing anything for me. I felt like it was I did my own version of Mermay as well. So who's being mermified? I'm actually going to follow the prompts. Because the prompts this year are actually pretty fun. Because last year I did a bunch of traditional, I think it was last year, I did a bunch of like traditional mermaid pieces based off of what people on my Discord picked. I think my favorite one that I did end up redrawing a little bit later was the anglerfish, and that came out really, really well. And it was a much better portrayal of the type of body horror I wanted to associate with that character, that character that I had in mind. I won't stress myself too much on doing the mermaid stuff. Like if I'm not gonna put up any discounts for the any discounts if you decide to get a mermaid thing. Let me just pick out this one thing and then I'll get started.
Yum, yum, yum.
Let's see. I also, while I'm at it, I might do like a some work on at least this month, not specifically like to this stream. I will be doing like a I was thinking about doing like a whatchamacallit? Where are my gloves? Shit, where are my gloves? There it is. Okay. I'll need to do like an original piece for the Comic-Con art show, which I am going to be a part of. Here. I think my one complaint about it, that area, is that it's always so damn far away from like, it's not so far away that it's impossible to get to, but it's far away enough that you're like, this is slightly annoying. This is very annoying. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the prompt right now, because they don't have the prompt on the website. If you go to the website, it's still the same prompt from last year, which again I wasn't super into. I think a lot of it was just because they were I think a lot of it is just because the prompts last year, I think, were very geared towards Moana, but there wasn't really like a whole lot of variety that I saw in the prompts. Okay, so let's get started. Let's start with the first prompt, which is mirror. So I'm going to...
With Asana, you can manage any kind of work. From project intake, to campaign management, to strategic planning, or anything else your team works on. Asana works for you.
Oh great, and I can't skip the ad.
Asana.com.
These are the only times where I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. I don't have to pay these motherfuckers any more money than I've already given them. And then suddenly, oh no, an ad. The ads, they will consume your soul. Alright, in this particular case, let's get started with something. I see something while I'm doing something fun for Mermay. I can watch it. Some fun art going on. Yay! Well, it's nice to see you. I'm just getting started with some general sketches. I'm thinking about doing some general ideas. I wonder if there's something called a mirrorfish. There's something called a mirror carp, and it's huge. Why is it called a mirror carp? It doesn't look very reflective. It does have a very unique kind of like shape to its scales though. Like there's like some raw areas to it. Why is it called that? Woo! Maybe not that. I don't think that it's a mirror dory. This shit looks fucking wild. I don't even know if it's real, because it's just an illustration. It's not even like a... I wonder if, like... Alright, here we go. Okay, so it's real. It's a fish. It's a ugly-ass looking fish. And apparently you can eat it. Alright, at least you can eat it. I like it. It's like with those Sasquatch soap commercials that kept it popping up and being like, I'll buy you damn soap! Mirror Dory. It's an alternate universe Dory that doesn't have short-term memory loss. No, she has image issues. That's her problem. Let's do a few quick thumbnail sketches. Again, nothing too fancy. I would like to get through a good portion of the prompts here today, because I have to catch up on 2 days, so that means 3 pieces. Not gonna stress myself too hard about it. If I can't do it, that's fine. I am planning on doing something for Mermay on the RB Comics channel, where we're supposed to be posting like some prompts that we're all doing, right? Just for that time. We picked one prompt. They want to try for 2, or I want to try for 2, and that is encourage them to try for 2. But I'm also like, I could probably, if you don't have to if you don't need to. Let's see. I should probably also maneuver this differently. I don't know, is anybody else doing Mermay? Or a Mermay-like challenge? I'm trying to also look up references of like other people's interpretation. There's like a really creative one where like it's it's straight up just a fish with a mirror on the top of it, and then it has like a beautiful like woman in the image, and I'm like, oh, that's really sick. I think. Oh, this is really creative too. It's implied to be a merman, and then the rest of and then the fish are coming out of the mirror, which is really cute. Oh, there's a little flounder and a dory and a little Nemo. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Alright, I think I know what I want to do. Yeah, just a nice and again, I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. I remember one day I was at work, and work was like doing these like self-confidence things, right? And in doing so, they were like, oh, like in marketing, what do you do? And I do like Kiss, and they're like, oh, what does Kiss mean? And I'm over here going like, keep it simple, stupid. And I guess that the person didn't like it, or like they were training it to be like more not PC. I hate the idea of like people going like, oh, it's all PC now, like you can't say anything. No, you can say stuff, you just can't say it without consequence. That's you have consequences to your actions, and a lot of them are pretty minor, to be honest. Like sometimes it's a lot worse than maybe it should be, but like a lot of the time it's warranted. You said something racist, you said something, you did something to somebody else, and now you get consequences for your actions. I feel like the court of opinion is definitely a lot bigger, but she was like, nowadays it's like, keep it simple, keep it simple or something like that. They try to be like whimsical about it. I'm like over here going like, no. Stop that. Yeah, it's keep it simple, stupid. I think they were trying to be like, hold on. Kiss, keep it simple. Yeah, the idea of it is keep it simple, stupid. But another version of that, keep it short and simple. Which I also understand, but also I feel like with that, like a lot of people are kind of going like, I don't think that you need to do it like that either. Just like have fun with it. Like, it's keep it simple, stupid. It's not. I understand why to change a little bit, but it's very clearly supposed to be very tongue-in-cheek. It's very clearly supposed to be very tongue-in-cheek. It's not supposed to be like a downplay, and I think most people would understand it. But, you know, I can't speak for most people. I'm only one person. I think I owe mermaids, like, some form of thank you, because, like, my favorite... mermaids are actually the reason why I'm into watercolor now. So, I don't know if a lot of people know this, I used to hate watercolor painting. Hated it. You can't control it, you can't, like, make it do what you want, or like at least that was my mindset at the time. And I disliked mermaids, or I liked mermaids though. I liked mermaids a lot. It's I didn't like watercolor at the time because like and drawing water. Like I could draw like mermaids, right? Like I could draw mermaids and have them go into the water, just not make it look like water, if that makes any sense. But I had such an issue with like drawing water as like a concept that like watercolors just didn't seem like a thing. So when I took classes and they wanted me to do like watercolors, I was dreading every minute of it. I didn't like how any of my work was looking. I begged for them to let me skip this because it was that bad. And they were like, no, you know, you have to learn how to work on a subject you don't particularly, or in a material you don't particularly like, and it's going to be, And also I'm pretty sure that was a watercolor class, so there was that too. Or actually, no, that wasn't a watercolor class. It was like another basic art class. So there was no fucking reason, except for the fact that it would hurt my grade immensely. But like I had such a struggle with it, and it hurt that I didn't know what I was doing, right? And then I think my teacher was a woman at the time. I can't remember at this point. I remember my teacher going like, "Oh, you know, why don't you? We're going to be doing watercolor. Try to layer it." Like, and I was like, "How the fuck do you layer this?" Because at the time I was mostly doing digital art on my iPad in Procreate, and they were like, "Oh, well, you need to use this technique and kind of wait for it to dry." It taught me a lot about patience, which has been useful as a tool ever since. And like, my teacher was so impressed with the piece too, and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually doing this mermaid where her tail is just like peeking under the water. And it was just like, oh my god, it's beautiful. And everybody looked at that piece that I had been struggling and having like such a hard time on, and we're like, oh my god. And now I like watercolor now. Let's see here. Hi, Nos. I'm doing okay. God damn it.
A few frames? Generative Extend from Adobe Premiere Pro.
I dislike Adobe immensely for their business practices, and I would like very much for them to have a better understanding of what they're trying to do. Yeah. I actually, now I don't know if other people have had this experience. I'm pretty sure they probably have, especially with the type of environment we're in nowadays. I had my first person to come up to me and ask, "Oh, is this computer generated?" I was just like sitting there and going like, and kind of going like, no, I drew it on a computer, but it is my work. And I don't know about everybody else when it comes to these things. For me personally, as an artist, I dislike it if people assume that my work is AI. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I've never used AI for anything. I usually use it for conceptualizing. Mostly because, you know, sometimes you get in your own head and it's a lot easier to kind of conceptualize it what you want, or maybe to get you out of certain types of art block if you know what it is you want to draw, or like what you could improve from something. But I also had to have like a very interesting conversation with my aunt about the subject, where she's like, well, if nothing is, well, if nothing's original anymore, then that means that what makes AI so different, right? And I had to kind of look at her going like, first of all, that's not how creativity works. And the fact of the matter is that's not a talent, it's work. It's hard work. I've started to stop. I've tried, at least this is for me, it doesn't have to be for everybody else. I find it way more impactful and kind for people to ask, oh, how hard you must have worked for this, right? Like, but I've also had to change the term that a lot of people use, which is the idea that art is a talent. I don't think it's a talent. Talent is something that you can just do, right? Like, it's like, maybe you could work on it, but for the most part, it's just something that you can do that is unique to what you can do, right? Like, I have a talent for this. I have a talent to sing. Like, I can sing well because I have like some natural shape to my face that makes it easier to sing for a nice wide range. But I'm not a singer, and I didn't work for that. So I don't.
You hold a voice for me.
Me, baby. I want cuddles and kisses and squeezies.
Always will. I'll let you finish the question first, though.
Oh, it's not a question. It's mostly me ranting about how, like, art is how people like keep saying that art is a talent, and and you know how I feel about that. It's because, like, every time somebody uses that as like their go-to, going like, oh my god, like, you draw so well, like, you're so talented. I'm like, that's not a compliment. I could never draw that. I can only draw stick figures.
I argue that it does take talent to have the patience to learn.
Yeah, that's kind of what my mental state is with that, right? Like, because Because like I think that's what most people actually mean. Like I've tried to decipher this forever, going like, hey, what does it actually mean to say that you're talented? And I've started to just go like, it's not talent, it's patience. Like I don't have the what they actually mean is I do not have the patience to draw, so I can only draw stick figures.
Well, I'd argue one fact about that. It's that you know how we were watching that one Skylinks video and how he constantly kept on the answer being, "How are you good at this? Why are you doing this?" And he just kept on answering more aggressively.
With practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that you have practiced enough to make it that you have a talent for drawing. You practiced your talent.
I practiced my talent, but like I think the problem is the connotation of the word talent, right? The idea of having a talent is usually suggested that it comes naturally to you. Like there's this idea with talent, and a lot of people who try to defend AI, quote unquote AI art, usually say, "Oh, not everybody is talented enough to do that." So AI makes it an even playing field, which isn't true at all. Like it's I think that when people talk about like how they can't even draw a stick figure, I have to go like, well, you don't have to draw a stick figure, but that's a start if you wanted to continue to have the patience to do so.
Yeah, and again, considering our different mediums.
Oh yeah, like our mediums are completely different.
For those who are aware, obviously, Krim's medium is digital art and traditional art like this. My medium is painting miniatures.
And you're really and despite the fact that I've seen you draw like in 2D. Like I've seen you draw on a piece of paper. It is incredible, and I wish you would exercise that one more. But I also understand why you have such an affinity for kind of that space of trying to get the lighting done, because the lighting that you put on your pieces is fucking insane. Hi, Courtney.
And I appreciate the comedy. Also, I'm eating pizza right now, so.
Okay. Is that why you sound like Michael Caine?
Yes, Michael Caine is forever eating pizza.
Pizza for Michael Caine.
Now, if you want to be the Batman, you've got to look beyond the pepperoni.
You have to look beyond the pepperoni. But yeah, like, let's see.
Hey, Dyson Courtney, hi yours.
Let's see. I went from scruffy pencil color drawings to digital art on Krita. Yeah, it's not an easy, like, I think that when people talk about like easy hobbies to get into, I think that art is a really easy hobby to get into. But if you want to do it professionally, it's not a very easy profession to get into.
Yeah. Where it's different, I would say the same answer to working with children as being artists.
Oh yeah?
If you want it to work out, you've got to have patience and practice.
And I think that, like, I do not have the patience. I know I don't have the patience to do what you do. And I think what you do is beautiful.
Wait, hang on. Are you talking about taking care of children or painting?
You're taking care of children.
Okay.
I wouldn't have the patience to take care of that many kids.
Okay.
But it's that there's still a difference between like what you do and say what I do. What you do is you help these young people, like these young little tiny humans who have barely understood life existing, and are like, and go like, okay, time to teach you about the world.
Soardo. Yep, I'm assisting in the future generation.
Yes. I would not have the patience for that. But I also know that it's not necessarily like a talent either. It's that you have the patience and the affinity to try to do the best you can for what you do.
And so the way I'd word it is, talent is what you're good at, but you need to practice in order to discover this talent.
I feel like the reason I don't necessarily like it when people say talent, right? They misconstrued it as something you can just do. Like you came out of the womb and were like, I'm an artist. Or like they'll or they'll be like, like you have, you're so talented, and they just disregard themselves in the process, and you're just like, I don't want you to do that. Please stop.
Yeah.
My mom actually just recently, she's one of those people that used to say like, oh, I can barely draw a stick figure to save my life type of people. And she just got into watercolor. And I was just so proud of her too. I was just like, oh my gosh, you're getting into art. That's so cool. And it's not like it was masterfully made or anything like that, but I was so proud that she at least had the patience to try and do what she was doing, and to me it was beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. There's like, it's always good, and this is going to be cynical in a way, but it's like the best way to get around starting something is to try, fail, come back from and learn from what you've struggled, and come back from what you've learned, then succeed after years and years of experience.
Exactly. It's not
and making it different from the last time you did it.
Exactly. I think that's why I love redrawing some old stuff, right? Like I plan on doing for a few of the Mermay stuff that's going on right now. I'll be doing like a lot of redraws of some old art pieces that I did for Mermay's past.
Okay, I was going to say, because there's one particular art piece that you have under your belt. I swear you've redesigned that many times. It could be like you've redesigned it as many times as we've been dating.
Oh, no, not that one. It's a different one.
No, I mean just like redesigning in general.
Oh, got it. Which one are you talking about?
It's the one with the Kirin and the Super Sentai looking character.
No, that's the one I was talking about.
So you knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, I was like, no, that's the one I'm talking about. No, it's not that one, but like it's not that one. It's the there are two of them I want to do. One of them is the sweet treat one, the strawberry cheesecake mermaid.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. And then the other one is the one that I want to do for Cosmic, which is that jellyfish one.
Cosmic.
They have prompts, right, for Mermay. And in this particular case, the prompt for Mermay, that right now that I'm doing is mirror the first three, because it's the third. Is mirror, cosmic, hair.
Mirror, cosmic, and hair. So reflective tentacles.
The well, I'm still doing the prompts as individuals, but for Cosmic specifically, do you remember that one piece I did? It was traditional, it was in marker, and it was like, and it was like tentacles everywhere, and it was darkness.
Was that the anglerfish?
No, that's not. It wasn't the anglerfish. It was the jellyfish.
I think I might have gotten confused with it then, so sorry.
No problem. I'm gonna just share it in the general. There we go. Also, it looks like you have a question for me. Is that a private question or is that a public question?
It's a private question.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah. Well, I'll save that until after stream then. Let's see. No D&D tonight, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, 3 out of the 5 characters, or players I should say, are either starting their new job today, out with their partner, or doing something family related.
Yeah, that does put a damper on things. I'm sorry, honey.
Well, damper in a way where it's like, I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh, how dare these people not play virtualized dice games with me. It's more to the life of, life is life, and life gets in the way sometimes.
Right, and there's nothing you can do about it specifically. Like, it's not like you can just, like, trap them all into, like, a specific location. You're not fucking Saw. Or whoever the fuck the guy is from,
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, right.
I was gonna say, it's like, you can't just trap people in a cabinet and play around with them every time you want to and you choose. You're right, I can't. That's why I have my miniatures for. Let's see. Did you say? You didn't say anything. Did you say anything? No, babe, I did not see you playing with your miniatures again. Okay, thank you.
What's that? That's a reference to something. That's a reference to something.
Spaceballs.
Okay, I thought so. I was like listening to you going like, what is that from? I know that's a reference to a movie.
Okay, that's a 5%er. Remember last week we were talking about, I don't know, actually the other day when we were talking about 5%ers?
Yeah,
I think if you actually think about it, if you use that one of those references with your boss, she'd laugh.
Oh, some of those she would laugh. I feel like she. Here's the thing, though. She has like a very specific taste. Where
kind of like me then.
Yeah. What you buy? Is it a moth? Is it a little moth? Is it a baby moth?
I mean, not a baby moth, no.
Hello, Ian.
Greetings.
So yeah, you can't jigsaw people into playing D&D with you. You wish you could, but no. That's not. There are certain countries where I believe that's unethical.
I think in most countries it's unethical.
Most, not all.
Where you can't like jigsaw them.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the movie Saw?
I mean, yeah, I've heard that, but like, I didn't realize
kind of in context, asking in context of why are you thinking on jigsawing people?
We were
like in D&D specifically.
It's like, okay, I basically made the comment of I'm running a Pokemon D&D, and 3 out of my 5 players are unavailable, so I'm just like, well, I can't play a game today. So because life is life, and it's like, one of them's starting a new job today, one of them's spending time with their partner, another person's having a family day. I can't go, how dare they live a life when they're supposed to be playing virtual dice.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And now I see where like the jigsaw comment is coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes I do feel like that though. Sometimes with like certain players that I have it where they're just like they agreed to be in the game, and then like the days that we all agreed we would be available, suddenly, no, never. Those days that we agreed on before are never okay.
Although I do find it hilariously ironic with two of my players.
Oh yeah?
Okay, I'm not going to use names.
Okay. No names here.
Like
anonymous.
But, yeah.
Am I the asshole?
Well, no. So players A and B. Player B is this might become apparent in context to you from what I'd say. But player B was constantly unavailable to make Saturday sessions.
Right.
So I had to do catch-up sessions with them constantly. And they were missing out on interactions. And then player B was needed to get a new job. They got the new job. Fantastic. Now they can play Saturday sessions unless things call them away, which is fine.
Yeah.
This happens, and then 2 weeks after, player A has unfortunately had to leave their current job and has now got a brand new job, and their new job in type asks them to work a few of the Saturdays. So where I gain one player, I also halfly lose another player, and it's just like, that's just life being like, fuck you. But I know it can't be helped.
That's the problem, right? You want to do something, but then you're like, I can't even really complain because it's like, what are they gonna do? Like, tell them to change their schedule because they already had a previous commitment to play pretend dragon hunting or whatever.
Yeah, and also this is their first full day today.
Right.
I can't come into work. Oh, sorry, I can't do my first day because I'm rolling virtual dice. Like, what the fuck?
Sorry, go ahead.
I had a problem with a player who was obviously had way more going on than just D&D.
Right.
They're just going to college and stuff, and also they had friends back where they had their own friend group that was not where everyone else was. So juggling all that was rather difficult.
Right.
It was just more complicated by the fact that in the D&D session, her character I was sort of beginning to introduce people's I was beginning to introduce her NPC characters, her backstory characters into it. It was her character's former love interest from their backstory, and also their son.
Oof.
But actually it kind of worked out well because they met her family in a city that they ended up going to, and then it actually provided a neat little explanation as to why she wouldn't be in the sessions anymore. So it's just because her character has found a family and has decided to sort of stay and raise her family, stay with her family. So it ended up working out kind of. So it gave a good explanation as to why she stopped adventuring. She can't just go adventuring. She has a son to raise, but I can see you talking about that.
Yeah, I can't be a mom and do it adventuring. What is this? What is this? The 80s?
Slaying the undead. I'm not about that. No, not about that.
What? Schedule conflicts? What? Let's hear. Usually the reason that most of my
Hey, Prosy.
Ah, you Posy! Posy! Posy, I want to snuggle us.
Give me the cuddles, bitch.
Give me the booba.
Booba!
I think that what's horrible for me is that most of my D&D sessions, they have been interrupted by drama. various types of drama.
Yeah.
And it's hard to like keep wanting to play because I'm like over here going like I really want to invest some time into this one character that I made, and like I'm never able to play her. I'm never able to like really indulge in them.
But how is the
I can
posy?
relate to that.
Posy! Posy!
Yeah, I remember there was this one character that I had that I commissioned an artist to make custom artwork for, use them as their token.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I was looking really, really forward to using them, and then one character decided, one player kept on being like, "No, I'm the hero of the story," completely derailing everybody. And it got to the part where I was literally talking to the DM like, "Do you know what? I'm just going to turn rogue." And just say I'm going off and kill it, and just like I was hired, I've got what I've needed, and now I'm just going to carry on with the story that way.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where I tried to escape through a door, and the person said they were by the door and says, "But I can react to this." This is no, it's part of the story. He says, "No, I've got a reaction. I'm going to react to this," and like they stopped the whole story just because we didn't stroke their fancy little ego.
Yeah, like those are also some like really painful times too. Like when especially I feel like it's worse when when it's very clear your DM.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliment, Firepaw.
It's really hard, especially if you know that your DM isn't used to those type of personalities, or if there's some sort of favoritism. With my D&D group, usually it's a lot of personal conflict that's happening, and so like friends fall out. It doesn't happen every time, but it has happened to me enough that I get really dejected to complete it with a different group. I do love playing. I've been using D&D as an example. It's not the only game I've played. I have played Old Gods of Appalachia. I played D&D. I played Pathfinder. Pathfinder was okay. I wasn't really super into some of the mechanics of it, but it was technically my first tabletop RPG, so I have like a certain fondness for it.
World of Darkness.
World of Darkness I've played. World of Darkness is so much fun. Like you could truly become unhinged, but I feel like that was definitely one of the ones where we had the most like scheduling conflicts, and I was just passing out in the middle of sessions because of how tight my schedule is.
Well, here's the question for you.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Before, I'll make this quick, and then Moths I'll let you do. Did you enjoy World of Darkness more because you played this before or after me and you started watching Hunter the Parenting?
Actually, it's funny you say that, right? Because like I didn't know that World of Darkness, the TTRPG, and the Hunter the Parenting were technically taking place in the same universe until my DM was like, "Oh, hey, do you want to watch the latest episode of Hunter the Parenting?" And I'm like, "Wait, you like Hunter the Parenting?" And he's just like, "Oh yeah, I love Hunter the Parenting. It's such a great representation of the World of Darkness." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, hold up."
It's like, wait, I've been watching this the whole time? That's what it was?
That's what this was? I could be so... You have any idea how much more unhinged I could be here?
I could be the great and mighty Kevin.
You know, maybe it's maybe for the best you didn't see the connection. It didn't influence, like, you still went into it fresh while also watching something that was funny.
I think that for me, I feel like when I finally was able to like talk to my DM and go like, "Hey, I'm really getting like disconnected and I feel really bad for missing these sessions. Do you want me to just like bounce out of the campaign, or do you want to try to work something out?" And he was just like, no, we can work something out. You've been kind of out of it. Let's use that to our advantage. So we took So we basically took the fact that I was passing out in the middle of sessions as like a way to our way to explain it was, oh, your character has been in and out of consciousness because she's actually her crush's familiar who is a vampire.
I cannot wrap my mind around that.
Like, basically the idea was that, like, I've been passing out so much as of late. It was such a problem.
Oh, wait, like, you're summoned familiar, and the reason you lose consciousness is because you literally, like, poof out of existence.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my gosh.
So, wait, you were made into the familiar, or you were ghouled into being a familiar?
Like, I was basically ghouled. Like, that was our go-to.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
I heard, like...
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go.
No. Okay, well, like, the question I was wanting to... Well, like, not really a question, but, like, I've heard that World of Darkness tends to have, like, the most... There's just a lot of, like, horror stories with people who play World of Darkness where, like, it becomes, like, a really, like, big magnet for drama.
It's not, like... the drama isn't necessarily, at least in my experience, like, keep in mind, this is my experience, not everybody's gonna have the same experience as me. The drama that I had going on had nothing to do with the game itself.
Yeah.
It had everything to do with, like, the players that I was in the game with. And unfortunately, that's just how it kind of played out for me.
Yeah.
I was sad because, like, this I was very excited to play these characters and to get to know this world, but I had like I definitely would say that a struggle was had with the ideas of the game itself and, like, some of the and just the players that were around. It had very little to do with the actual, like, game. It had everything to do with, like,
the people playing the game.
The people playing the game.
Like, you said it was, like, mostly for, like, scheduling, right?
Well, part of it was, like, it definitely was a factor, but there was just, like, personal drama that happened.
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like World of Darkness kind of tends to attract, like, either, like, interpersonal drama or, like, people who are very dramatic.
Again, like, those are more to do with the people, not necessarily to do with the actual game.
Yeah, because a good D&D person will be able to run a game that has got both comedy and like tender moments in it at the same time.
Yeah, and sometimes, like, people who play a game, they sometimes they don't understand, or, like, they don't read the rules fully, or they don't necessarily know what type of game that the DM is trying, which is always, I feel like, is not necessarily unique to World of Darkness. I feel like World of Darkness has a unique enough system and a unique enough story that they're like, oh, we can attract all kinds, but the problem is you attract all kinds. So again, it had very little to do with, like, the game itself. It had everything to do with, like, the people. And unfortunately, the egos and whatnot, they were not aligned for this. But, like, I was upset because I was really excited to play this game. I didn't know what this game was about, and I really wanted to mess with this character, but, like, because I was passing in and out so much, I was missing a lot of, like, vital details that I wanted to get out. It just wasn't there for me.
Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
I'll have to try and do it. I'll have to try and do a version of it then one day.
I feel like you would do well with World of Darkness, honestly.
Well, there's a lot of material now thanks to Hunter the Parenting that we can go off of.
Yeah, clearly it could be very comedic, but I think that you would also do really well with the mechanics of it generally.
Oh yeah. I think I was going to say World of Darkness I'm loving mostly because of Alpha Boost and stuff like that, but also the way that Speaker D explained it to people.
D is just extra.
It's just like, and then it's just like the VA of the character in the game is just like, in World of Darkness, you are part of an undercover world. Everything is out to kill you, and you are for yourself. Well, you can take everything. Well, you can take all of that and throw it into the garbage because World of Darkness is also Clown World. Hello, hello.
I love that it's described itself as that. It's so fucking funny.
There is an evil company that puts demons into their hamburgers, from the same company that put demons into their beverages. The reason they do this? To suddenly convince people to beat their wives. This is not a joke.
This is real canon. The fact that's canon, though, is so fucking funny.
The setting is off its shit.
Oh god, and like the people who can get behind it is really fun. And I feel like it's a fun game. It's not a dramatic game. I feel like some people feel like it's a more dramatic game than it is.
I mean, depends how you write the game.
Fair, true.
Do you want to just make a Van Helsing recreation in modern day, or do you actually want to make an entire family go through the training of it all at the same time?
Right. I think that
learning from their father.
The funniest part about it is the fact that I decided to make a character.
Hey, Susan.
Susan?
Y'all want to see a dead body?
We were just talking about World of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I need to look at chat now. Let's hear. Hey, Eddie Krim, have you ever heard of a game called Repo? Yes, I do have it. I don't. The only reason why I have it is because people keep asking me to play, and I've just been, no, I'm good.
What the fuck is Repo?
It's basically. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, actually, I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh,
think of it like a space game with like.
It's Among Us.
I heard it's like
it's kind of like Among Us. Yeah, Lethal Company, but also kind of like Among Us as well.
Among Us Lethal Company. My god.
With text-to-speech features.
You had me at text-to-speech.
Hold on, let me grab that TikTok for you to give you a comparison of what it's like.
That actually would be kind of useful for Lethal Company because you do have like text, but you do not have. But you have text, you have voice chat, but you don't have both.
Yeah, but in Lethal Company you have proximity microphones.
Yeah. Do you not have that in Repo?
I don't know.
I've never been able to get that to work in Among Us, the proximity mics.
Because I don't think they have it.
In Among Us, yeah, they do.
Do they?
Yeah.
I have not checked recently.
Yeah, they have that.
I don't know.
I mean, Among Us has Time in the Sun, I think. What else was it? But yeah, I recommend Lethal Company. I definitely do.
People have also compared the text-to-speech feature to Moonbase Alpha.
Oh no, not Moonbase Alpha.
What is that?
Moonbase Alpha is basically moon landing simulator, but it's got Microsoft, like Microsoft Sam as the text voice for it.
This TikTok that I found that.
I thought Sam was talking to Sam.
This TikTok basically explains everything about this game.
Oh wait, I've kind of seen a picture of it. I don't think.
Like I know it's been the pod people are like the ones that are popular.
Oh long, you need to do that thing. It's like, this is gonna
John Madden.
Yeah, John Madden. Like, it's gonna sound horrible me doing this way, but this is the best way to describe it. Imagine playing a moon landing simulator with the text-to-speech voice of Stephen Hawking.
Not.
Point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark.
Snake.
John Madden.
Ew, you Madden.
Well, people have been saying TikTok is full of brain rot, and this has not changed like anyone's mind. I don't think.
No,
This has been out a lot longer.
But to be
than
fair,
TikTok
it's
has, this video.
Well, but to be fair, this is all just from Moonbase Alpha.
Yeah. Also, Ed, that audio, that was essentially me anytime I was like at work at Panera. That's what was going on in my brain.
Like the Mario music.
No, just like the audio in general from that TikTok that I linked.
Like just a bunch of people just like saying John Madden, and like
I have ADHD, so like.
I mean, same here. Oh boy.
You are in sync. Get out of sync. No.
I did ask Watchful if he would ever want to do like Moonbase Alpha with like him and like some of his guy friends, including you.
No, that's gonna be chaos. I love it.
Especially if we get twisted.
Christ.
God. The fuck. I was gonna say something and I forgot.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
That's my new nickname, the fuck.
The fuck.
Oh fuck.
I thought your new nickname was fuck shit.
No, that's what you called me that one time.
We still will never let it go.
Whispers only.
Yeah, Ed, someone did this with that audio from Moonbase Alpha.
Oh god, here we go. Oh no.
Guy says the fuck, there's white stuff everywhere.
Oh my god!
God, it looks like it's the android guy. The game for the android guy.
He looks like it looks so much cuter than I think it should be. Like, cause like in the actual game they look hella derpy.
So is this what happens when the crewman takes off their suit?
Like no, the crewmen don't have bodies. Those are their bodies. Like they don't. It's.
Oh yeah. This is what happens when the crewmen get ejected onto another planet.
Yep, that's what it is. It's a totally different art style.
Evolution is a bitch.
Evolution. Don't worry, they're just in their awkward stage of evolution where they look really fucking weird.
Why revolution all of a sudden?
Universal Fan Fest nights like Star Trek, Back to the Future, Dungeons and
God
Dragons,
damn it.
One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen,
You said they're in the awkward stage of revolution.
No, evolution. I said evolution.
You said
I heard evolution.
Definitely said revolution. I'm sorry.
No, I said evolution.
I heard both.
Ladies are on.
Now somebody's gonna
both.
clip it and they're gonna be like, "No, you said revolution instead."
Crimson is feeling a little French today.
Revolution. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. The Canadian side will activate.
Every side of you will activate.
No, that's fair. There's the Mexican part of me, the Puerto Rican side of me, the French one.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
That reminds me, you still should do Disco Elysium.
Alright, that's one.
And get the bingo cards out!
So, Ed, that message you sent me this morning, yeah, I had to read it over a few times to make sure what you were asking me, because at first I thought you were trying to commission me, and I was just sitting there like, I literally just started doing digital art. Are you sure?
Well, you're starting out pretty strong though. I will. Thank you. Like, yeah, hey, I 100% believe that he would commission you just off the bat to be supportive.
Yeah, like, I started on that one, I did the sketch layer and everything for that one art piece, but then my brain just decided to nope out once I got to, like, the line art side of it.
I love the fact that you phrased it like that. It's just like, I was going to say, the chicken scratching way I've worded it to you was, hey, I've started this commission for everybody. Would you be interested? You want to commission me? No, that's not at all what I said.
That's not what I said.
To be fair, I had just woken up and like my brain was still turning on. So
hey, at least you're not having everybody come in and underpaying the artist like hell.
Yeah. Like, I don't have the confidence
like
to do commissions yet. Yeah, like, I don't have the confidence. I don't have the confidence to do like commissions yet. So.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, not you. I was talking about somebody else entirely. I was referring to that Ring of Friendship piece I did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about somebody completely different. The Redditor.
The Redditor.
Or indeed, there's only one.
But you weren't the one who commissioned me for that, though. You're not the one who commissioned me for that.
This is true. I didn't.
Yeah. So. Sorry.
I didn't know you were on Reddit.
I am on Reddit. I don't post there. I just like to watch the chaos.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I'll go there for information because, like, I trust, like, Potato in my ass 69 over, like, any other thing. Like,
Potato in my ass 69.
There's an entire subreddit for wisdom delivered by the most unlikely people.
I want so badly for that to be a real username. I want it so badly.
I don't trust information by a random Reddit user under the username Potato in my ass 69 over like any other like major study.
And if anyone's curious, there is an actual subreddit called Rimjob Steve, where like it's the most profound or like insightful. It's the most insightful, like informative, like or even wise like comments ever, and like even heartwarming comments ever done like on the site.
Oh my god!
Except it's done with people using usernames something like Rimjob Steve. It's like, listen. Life's very difficult, but like but it's only money. Like you have people who love you, you have people who care about you. Thanks, Rimjob Steve.
Thanks, Rimjob Steve.
I can remember. I can remember in my days when I played Xbox, I was playing against this one person whose name was Daddy Fatsack.
Oh no.
He was one of the best friends I ever had.
He will be remembered for what he loved.
I'm still going at Rimjob Steve. Oh, have num noms. I need to have num noms. I need a snack.
That's gonna change.
Hold
that's
on,
gonna change
I need to get a
That's gonna change that meme.
Rimjob Steve.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to change the meme where people are going like, man, I don't see us getting out of this one, Minecraft Steve.
Rimjob Steve, Potato in my ass 69.
No.
This council, Rimjob Steve is on the Council of Steves.
Council.
Somewhere in the multiverse.
The Citadel of Steves. The artist formerly known as Steve.
Because he's dead too.
What about the artist formerly known as Steve? He's dead too.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, Dice has clipped it, and now it's here forever.
Potato in my ass.
Jesus.
Oh, no, Jesus cannot help us with this.
It is now immortalized. You're welcome.
Jesus cannot help us with this. That is why I praise each.
Right.
Jesus is off the chat.
Fuck you, Siege. Fuck you, Siege.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
I will say,
Oh, good. You're back. You're back. So now we can say this with everybody's reaction.
Okay.
Your birthday is actually a celebration of your parents having sex. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, I actually, one day I actually said that, like, here's the thing. I realized that more at my job as a dental assistant than I've ever had anywhere else. By the way, thank you for the num-nums and the hydrate.
okay, continuing on with
Right.
the thing you're doing.
So
What are we talking about now? I've completely lost the plot.
where there was a plot?
We've been hijacked by Handjob Steve.
No, rim job, Steve,
Rim
honey.
job, Steve.
Rim job, Steve. He's very specific about it, honey.
It's the subway.
Handjob Steve is
Yep.
Handjob Steve is his cousin.
Hand job, Steve is his cousin.
How many more Steves do we have on this plane? No.
Yes.
So
before we lose the plot thread, you were talking about dental assistant.
right. So I started to like. I started to kind of realize that, like, not realize, it was just kind of like me going like, well, that means that 9 months ago, their parents had to, 9 months ago they had to have sex, and so I've just worked because so many people had birthdays on certain times of the year at the office that I was like, okay, so when was this? And I basically worked out what specific events were probably happening at the time that caused them to have so many birthdays. A lot of them were in November.
Yeah.
A lot of so
Hi.
So I was like, okay, so what's happening at 9 months? No, like one day a coworker was like, wow, there's so many people being born in November. Like what, why do you think that is? And I'm like, what's 11 minus 9? What's 11 minus 9? 2? What's the second month of the year?
Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Oh, you were a love.
I think I remember seeing that.
Congratulations on your Valentine's Day, baby.
You were your
according
parents'
to my
very
mom-
special Valentine's Day. I will say something else. Your very special Valentine's Day surprise.
I certainly wasn't.
I
certainly wasn't conceived on Valentine's Day.
In my specific case, there's two factors actually. One, technically speaking, I was supposed to be born on Halloween, according to my mom, and two, even if that wasn't the case, I still would believe like February being the time because that's also my mom's birthday.
So you were your birthday you were your mom's birthday present.
God, no. We are not wording it like that. You
What?
were born as a fuck baby from Valentine's Day and your birthday present. No, we are not wording it.
I didn't say fuck birthday. I didn't say I said it was a Valentine's Day gift.
Also,
You're the
can I
one
just
who's
say
bringing
which-
it up as a fuck present.
Can I just say you were cheated out of the birthday on Halloween?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a
Fuck,
shoo-in.
that's the part you're most upset about.
I mean,
I wasn't born on Goth Day.
what more magical day to have as your birthday?
Hey, guys, you want to know something funny?
What?
I was supposed to be born earlier in March.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Ed would laugh at the date I was supposed to be born on.
What would have been 69?
No, it would have been March 15th.
Wait, that's not right. It should say the day that crabs fries.
I remember.
I'm glad I avoided that.
I think if I remember right, I was actually born on time, which is why my parents were so like immensely frustrated with my sister because she was like 2 months late, I think. And so they had to, and they found out that my sister, her physical, she was like physically putting her hands on both of my mom's hip bones, preventing her from coming out.
Jeez.
And my mom would tell my sister all the time, "You did not want to come out. You didn't. We had to we had to evict you from the house."
Oh yeah. Like, I forced my mom to have a C-section as well.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too.
She was not C-section. I saw that for sure.
The thing is, like, my birth mom, like, this is actually fucking hilarious on my end, not so. But apparently, I was indecisive even, like, in the womb because I would, make noises of blood to come out, and then I'd be like, "No, I'm comfortable in here."
Now I'm comfy. You cannot take me out. It is my blankie fort.
I do not know a single detail of my birth.
That's probably for the best, honestly.
My birth mom loves me, but at the same time, she's like, "You forced me to have a C-section, you little shit."
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. I wasn't exactly bartering to be born. God. I think that.
Also, I looked at the date I was supposed to. I looked at the date I was supposed to come out. Apparently, I would have been conceived between June 18th and June 26th, and I might have been conceived on Father's Day.
So you're a Father's Day present, is what I'm hearing. You're your dad's very special. You're your dad's very special boy. I know that I was an anniversary present. That's what I know.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. I think that with the logic that we're going with, I'd be a Christmas present, actually.
Also, number one movie of that week was Jurassic Park.
Nice. Na 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 na. It's a dinosaur and your dad's dick.
Let us see where this went.
Number song of that week was "That's the Way Love Goes" by Janet Jackson.
Nice. Let's hear. Holy fucking shit! It's a dinosaur. I fucking that is. I don't like Nostalgia Critic all that much. That is still a funny ass joke. It's still so funny.
There's a Nostalgia Critic joke I keep floating or something, or at least damn.
I know.
If I remember it, I'll bring it up. But
yeah.
I guess people have shared it around Dice.
I also looked up my actual birthday, and I might have been conceived on 4th of July.
So it was an explosive holiday for you.
Yeah.
So you started off your life cycle with a bang.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
I'm sure that her parents thought so too.
Oh my god. Number one movie that week was The Firm with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you were kind of old for that, for some of what you said.
Yeah. The song of the week was still That's the Way Love Goes by Janet Jackson.
Nice.
Okay, let me put in. September 27th, 93?
Oh shit.
Wait, what are we looking up?
Are you 93 or 94, Corinne?
I was born in 95.
Okay.
She's a baby compared to us.
Yes, what does that make you? A pedophile.
An old man.
Oh my.
What?
It's a Family Guy joke.
Shut up.
Essentially, I found this website.
It's a Family Guy joke. There's a.
See, there's the problem. It's from Family Guy, so it's not funny.
Remember the movie the week you were probably conceived was Dumb and Dumber?
That explains everything.
That explains so much.
Bitch, what does that explain for you? Your silence is very loud. Don't you fucking ignore me.
Oh wait, like it's Marion, right? Like
Yes. Yes.
All right. So have you ever heard of this game called Space Station 14?
Mm-hmm.
My boyfriend thinks I'm dumb.
Like, so you have or have not, and I didn't catch that.
I don't think I have.
No, like I was asking, like I asked, no, I already asked you, Crimson, but I'm asking Marion, like, have you ever heard of Space Station 14?
No.
It's kind of like a really complex version of like Among Us, where like it's kind of, there's like there's also like text like an RPG sort of element where like people sort of like play a role on a space station, like and everyone has like a different job. Like one person's a botanist, and they do sort of like a sort of like they sort of like farm stuff on the station to give to like various departments, and they need them for like chemicals or whatnot. Then there's like engineering, which kind of like keeps the station running. If there's no engineers on the station does not run. Like all the power goes out. Then there's like the captain, who's like the main command guy that people sort of obey, but they're also like a target for like enemies on the station. And then there's like and then some people like spawn in as like sleeper agents who have to like do certain tasks, like not necessarily kill people. Like it's not like Among Us where they have to kill everybody. Sometimes they just have to like steal a very specific item, like the stapler in like the head of personnel's office.
Yeah.
Or kill one person. How it is, like the way to describe it is like Among Us, like you see is that you debate about this one guy being a traitor and you eject him and he turns out to not be a traitor, whereas like in Space Station 14 100% the botanist is a traitor, but you let it slide because he's the only one who's giving you like Galaxy Thistle. Besides, he also promised not to kill, that he wasn't killing anybody, like he pinky swore. But yeah, it's a fun game. I do not play it as often as I want to because I always feel like I'm too busy with like preparing for like the Dark Heresy session that I'm doing.
Yeah.
But like it is fun whenever I do it. It's also like very crazy because like it's very like in some ways it's very simulationist, where like just the most like where like it because it calculates like oxygen pressure and also like blood levels and like what sort of chemicals are in like a person's body. So like if you mix the chemicals, it can cause like an overdose, lethally sometimes. But also there's incidents where like they recently added this again, where like a wizard will pop onto the station and cause all sorts of chaos and like distribute like spell books that will cause terrible damage.
Question.
Yes.
Is this wizard the great and powerful Kevin?
I think people have probably roleplayed it as such a lot.
That would be awesome.
But also, there's the first, like when they were testing out the wizard, I think for the public, he was just handing out a bunch of spell books, and like I was playing as security, and like we got some spell books. I got a spell book that like opened doors. One cadet got like a spell book that had like fireball. He casted it indoors, and it blew a hole into the security office. And I'm like, dang, maybe we should have done this outside.
What the hell is that movie season?
Literally, everyone was like, holy shit.
Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur.
We spent pretty much the entire shift debating on like the legality of like hunting down these spell books and or the wizard. But then like we had to like go outside and like attack the wizard because he was like causing like destruction and stuff. He ended up turning me into I believe some sort of fish or newt that yeah, but like because I was still security, well, I did not get better, and the reason is because I was still a security officer at heart, and I chased after him, and he, in a panic, decided to like cast fireball, and it like killed him. He completely atomized me and himself, I think. Well, it didn't atomize him, but he did die from that. But he got better.
That means he was a witch.
Honey, this is all the time that you were conceived, as well as like the week of the movie of the week that you were conceived at.
Yeah, I was asking. I don't know what that movie is.
It's Steven Seagal. It's a very bad movie. It's very bad. Any movie with Steven Seagal in it is probably just like so bad it's good type movies.
I've heard like some of his earlier movies was good, and then like all the rest were like completely terrible.
It's absolute shit.
That's when he got like really like fat and billy and was pretending not to be. That's the important thing.
Right.
He was pretending he wasn't.
He was pretending
fat.
that he was like. Well, he was pretending that he was still like a big action star and did his own stunts, but he has like a stunt double.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a stunt double for one movie. He had a stunt double of like when his character was going up the stairs because he couldn't because he couldn't do it like convincingly.
Yeah, that movie's called Denial.
Sarah, what we got here? Go away, ad. No, I don't want all these. Yeah.
Also, guys.
Yes.
I have a cute video to show you from this morning. Once it loads.
So
Here you
yeah,
go.
it was definitely an anniversary present, it looks like. What's your kitty? Pussy. What do you think?
Yeah, that's the morning ritual.
All right, here's a question. What? What was the biggest lore drop that was ever dropped on you?
Like from our parents?
Yeah.
That my mom was a Beatles fan when she was a teenager. Yeah, like legitimately, she was one of those Beatles fangirls when she was a teenager.
Wait, so like, but the Beatles were dead. Most of them were dead at that point, right?
No,
Two of them are still alive, hon.
No,
like
most of them are dead. You mean the one person that got shot?
And also the one who like died of like illnesses.
Yeah,
but still, like, I'm talking when they were like in their prime, when they were still pretty young. My mom was alive in like the 60s.
Oh, okay. I was like mentally going like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. People were born in the 60s? That's not right.
No, she was a teenager in the 60s.
Yeah, she was a teenager in like the 60s, 70s.
Yes. Yeah, see, that's like that's actually like Beatlemania, prime Beatlemania.
Yeah, that's prime Beatlemania. Yeah.
Yeah, people would almost call that the Beetlejuice.
Oh my god.
They would not. I'm not sure if they would.
Let's see. What's the biggest lore drop that was dropped on me?
Yeah, apparently my mom was really into Paul.
Lots of people were. He was considered the cute one.
He was
What, the
considered-
beetle? What, the beetle or the alien?
Yes.
The beetle.
No one was into Paul.
No one liked Ringo. I think that, like, one of the biggest lore drops that I think my dad ever dropped on me was the fact that he was a bouncer at a gay club once.
Oh, nice.
And
That's amazing.
if you know anything about my dad, that's really weird.
I do.
So you know why it's weird.
With my birth mom, the biggest lore drop she put on me was the fact that she used to manage strip clubs.
That's fun.
And she also told me that one of her best dancers was a plus-sized woman.
Nice.
Cool.
Did that mean she charged more?
She should have.
I would.
No, you joke and laugh, but that is a actual thing, because there was this person that was because I remember there was this story being told once before about a stripper that was 3 times larger than the other strippers, and so for her services they charged her 3 times more.
It's really funny.
That's actually great.
Let's hear. I think the biggest lore drop my mom ever did on me was the fact that one of my great grandparents was my great grandparents. They were put into an insane asylum.
Oh.
Like during the time where they kind of just like dropped you in an insane asylum for having an opinion. But based on records, it just sounds like that that particular person had alcoholism and had liver failure.
And so they thought he was insane because he had liver failure.
Well, that's kind of what they did at the time. If they didn't know what was wrong with you, it wasn't because they didn't know, nor that they could operate on you. It's just that, oh, clearly you're insane. Let's put you in these really bad conditions.
Yeah, that's not a diagnosis. That's just, well, I can't be bothered to fix this problem. Lock him away.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was like.
Literally that.
Pretty much.
I think, so my dad's Russian. Like, the biggest lore drop for me is, like, my dad's Russian. That's not the lore drop.
The lore drop was that he was part of the Soviet Union.
No, he was. He actually, like, he was born there and stuff.
Right.
The lore drop is that, like, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, like, well, he said as much, but, like, I'm having trouble with, like, the dates, but, like, the reason he defected to America was because he did not want to be sent to Chechnya.
Uh-huh.
Like,
oh, Chechnya, yeah.
And that's the prison, right?
It's it's a region in the former Soviet Union. Like, it's its own well, I don't think it's its own country anymore. But like,
yeah.
it was a site of like a lot of like insurrectionists fighting, like really ugly, like a lot of really ugly like sort of conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was like a lot of like bombings and stuff. It was pretty clear, like, if he went, he probably would have died.
Right.
Or at least that seemed to have been, like, the popular, like, understanding for people who live there. Which is why he did not want to, like, be sent there.
Right.
I get you there. The prison you're referring to, by the way, Hun, is Vorkuta.
Vorkuta.
I mean, like, and also, like, and to be clear, it was on, like, both sides. Like, Russia especially did a lot of, like, atrocities and stuff.
Did?
Yeah. So like,
you're
sort of like, like semi-related, but like, and you know how like in Warhammer, whenever people describe the Imperial Guard, they always describe it like kind of like the kind of like the Soviet army. I meant, or like the kind of like the Soviet army, like or like the. Well, like I think we can kind of just say it's just kind of like the Russian army.
Well, that's definitely that's definitely the Valhallans.
Well, actually, Valhalla was more like. I'm thinking of there's two Russian armies for the Imperial Guard. There's the Forstrick Firstborn and the Valhallans. That's kind of like the White Russian, or the White faction. I'm already losing the words. By the way, they added that skin in Darktide, like for the Vestroyans. I don't know how long it's gonna stay there.
Long enough that it's gonna be funny.
No, I mean because the way Darktide does things, it's one of those games where they have a rotating cosmetic store. And when one page ends, one page ends for the month, another is brought in, so there's always 3 pages of cosmetics for each class. They're alright. I bought actually quite a few. All in the name of fashion. There's a cosmetic for one of the Zealot classes where it's a piece of sacramental paper, holy text, but it's stapled onto their face, onto their forehead, so it blocks their face. So logically they shouldn't be able to see.
Right.
That just sounds like a certain yokai.
Kinda.
Which one?
Like a Jing. Well, I think more specifically, it kind of sounds like a Jiangshi. From China.
Oh yeah.
But they just have a piece of paper wax sealed onto their covering their face. It's kind of like that, except it's nailed to their face. Also, I bought a cosmetic I also bought a chest cosmetic where it's a bunch of texts and scrolls draped over them. So he's just the paper man. I need to get the cosmetic where there's where he's carrying several tomes and texts on his back. So he really is just the librarian guy. He just has paper all over him, including his face.
Oh no, not the librarian guy. He's the worst villain of them all.
Oh no, my alimony!
Guys, he was looking to go to school to be a librarian.
That one is wild to me. Because most of what you're learning is to learn the Dewey Decimal System, right? That's a big part of it.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
It's mainly just that plus figuring out how to find information for people. Yeah. It's called a library and information science degree, and even though the word science is in the name, it's not a STEM field for some reason.
There's a lot of those that are like that, where I'm why are you calling it a doctorate if you can't even use this to be a doctor?
Right?
What?
Yeah. You can also get a doctorate in the field if you want to.
Yeah.
I think Brooklyn Nine-Nine had a rant about that.
Right.
Yeah.
A PhD is a doctorate. Is literally describing the word doctor. And I know we live in a world where anything can mean anything, and nobody gives a shit about etymology.
The crazy thing is, you can get a doctorate in pretty much anything.
Yeah. I you know what's the funniest doctorate I've ever heard of?
Dr. Sombrero?
No.
I don't know, that's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny, but no, that's not what I was talking about.
But what is his doctorate in? Maracas!
Shit, I lost my place.
The funniest doctorate.
Yeah, okay, so there is somebody I follow on TikTok that does share a lot of erotic history, right?
Yes, I know who you're talking about. I watch her too.
Yeah,
the Kinky History girl.
Yeah, she has I think her tour just ended not too long ago, but she had a kind of sexual history tour. Her doctorate which I did look up just to make sure that I was like, okay, let's see what if
it's legit.
Yeah, let's see how much of this is legit or how much I can trust her opinion or her information that she's giving me. And she has a doctorate in erotic literature of specifically the 16th to 18th century.
Yep.
Which I didn't know you could get a doctorate in, and now that I know this, I'm like, dude, I want a doctorate in that. That sounds fucking baller.
I imagine it's much more boring than it.
Well, no, it's actually kind of interesting, especially like with like certain things being like perceived as like taboo and everything. But like back then, a lot of it was like a lot more like acceptable than you think it is.
Right, like how Benjamin Franklin was in a cult. He was in a giant sex cult.
I mean, like, dude was, like, hooking up with ladies in France when he was supposed to be, like, getting allies in France for the revolution.
That's how he was getting allies in France for the revolution. Are you kidding me?
That has to be.
As funny as it sounds, I feel like that was just purely pleasure.
I don't think it was. I do
think like an effective method of gaining allies to me.
I mean, like, let's be real. Ben Franklin had it going on.
Yeah, he literally wrote to one of his younger colleagues going like, hey, look, I know that a lot of older dudes, including myself, who at this point is like 70, is usually says, oh, go for the younger chicks. He legit sits this man down and go like, yo, those younger broads though, like the older broads though, like they know how to suck dick better than any youngin' you'll ever know. and then he proceeded to end the letter that he was writing with, and if the fate is unpleasant, put a sack over her head.
Oh.
Oh God.
He literally had a horny hood on standby.
Oh yeah, he was just like, oh yeah, like it's so kinky. It has nothing to do with your face.
Like Ben Franklin was getting it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, waste not, want not.
Man was getting an education, if you know what I mean. As in, he invented the school system for the U.S., but he also was getting that sexual education.
So, like, here's the other fact that, like, I feel like a lot of people forget about. The Wild West, as we know it, was founded on prostitution.
Yes. And not even like normal prostitution. It would be like considered, you know those like vending machines, right? Initially the way that it started wasn't with like normal prostitution. It was that they would get together and
basically like, well, first off, guys were coming over the West for job opportunities, but like a lot of times they were coming here alone, without their families, without like their partners and everything, and they would pay just to look at a woman's undergarments.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that.
Sorry. I just had to add in that context.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at first.
Yeah.
They would pay for that, and they would be like, man, I miss them. And then women who were coming over, they were like, well, my husband's not making enough money, so I guess we're divorced now. And I'm getting it on.
They got that bag.
They got that bag, and they were bringing the bag in.
Yeah, and the money that they got they would actually use to like fund the rest of the town.
Mm-hmm.
And funnily enough, churches.
Oh yeah, that shit was. Well, to be fair, what's going to be better for business than feeling the greatest Catholic shame ever?
I'm pretty sure like a lot of like America was kind of like Protestant at this time.
Well, there's that Protestant guilt, and then there's that Catholic guilt, and I'm sure that it was a little bit of everything.
They're rather similar, from what I understand.
Yeah. It was also a lot less gun-toting than I think that the media actually portrays it as. Like like a lot of what we know as like the Wild Wild West is.
It was kind of very glamorized.
It was mostly because of Buffalo Bill.
Yeah.
Basically, what he was doing was that he, after being an outlaw for so long, very small-time outlaw actually, he was just like, oh, you know, I'm not, the Wild West is kind of like dying down. There's not really a whole lot of job opportunity for me as like an outlaw, so what can I do? And he was just like, you know what I should do? A lot of people at this point, I think we're getting closer to the Victorian era, he was like, you know what I could do? I could just make shit up. and he basically made the first what we would consider a rodeo show.
Yep.
And the rodeo show is basically where we get a lot of the ideas of what the Wild West was like. Ironically, despite the fact that the Wild West is definitely the Wild West ideology is definitely a lot of the reason why there was a kind of savage's ideal of natives or the indigenous. Ironically, Buffalo Bill actually paid them really well. They gave them equal pay and everything.
Yeah. Honestly, a lot of the like things that we associate with rodeos, from what I understand, they started out as like just a bunch of guys drinking and just being like, I bet I can stay on that bowl for longer than 8 seconds.
And then they just, and Buffalo Bill was just like, I could make this a traveling thing. I could drunkenly go through this and people will pay me.
Yeah, that's like the barrel racing, the bull riding, that all originally started as like a bunch of like guys bored at the end of their like job shifts of like, you know, cattle ranching and stuff like that, just drinking and being like, I bet I could do that.
How much are you gonna bet that I can jump over those 3 barrels all at once with nothing but my gun and not even my underwear and my assless chaps? Sir, that sounds really unnecessary, but doing it anyway!
That's how the rodeo started.
And that's how the rodeo was born.
Bullshit. It was ironically their first rodeo.
I think the funnest fact that I know about I know about history is the brassiere.
Oh, yes, I could go on a whole tangent about brassieres and corsets and stays and how they are so like misrepresented in like films and such. Because like, one, you're not supposed to wear corsets or stays against bare skin. Even back then, you weren't supposed to. And 2, tight lacing was for a specific like class of people back then.
Prostitutes.
Well, not that, but like mainly like the upper class.
Yeah.
Like the really, really rich people. And pretty much
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you pay attention to all that is being said, as we are talking to boob experts right here.
Yes. Yeah, and basically, back then, every woman of every station and occupation wore, like, corsets and stays, because, like, it was shapewear, but it was the earliest form of the bra, which kept things, like, gathered up. So, and not only that, but they also took the weight of, like, heavy skirts off of your hips that would like weigh you down. Because like there was a lot of layering going on underneath those dresses and a lot of like foundation pieces underneath there. So
ooh, I like the color.
Like but yeah, like it was around like World War I, like the Edwardian era, where corsets kind of went out of fashion because the steel boning in them was needed for war machinery, and they never really went back into the rotation because by the 1920s, the first brassiere or bra was invented.
Yeah. And it was invented by a woman and a napkin.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
A napkin, yeah. I also love how the inventor of the bra like thinks about her accomplishment. She's just like the whole time, every time she's like old school lady. She like divorced like a billion times, and like she was a widow and like super rich anyway. She didn't really need the extra money. So like when somebody interviewed her for her invention of the brassiere and how she sold it off for so cheaply at the time, like I think at the time she sold it to not an underwear company. I think it was a sports company at the time, and she just she thinks of it going like, it just wouldn't have been for me. It was just a little thing I did, and it made some people happy, so whatever.
Yeah.
Like she was just like, I just wanted to get married and like be rich, that's all.
So I also want to point out like one of the more
really quick though, I'm sorry, Moth was trying to talk for a second.
I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
like, there's like mission accomplished, I guess, but I don't think she. I think there's a difference between people like a few people liking it and an entire the entire population of the globe not even liking it but just need it just for basic function.
Right.
Because boobs.
Because booba.
But yeah, one thing I also want to talk about is like speaking of bras and boobs and stuff like that. One of the more bizarre bra trends that came around in the 50s, the bullet bra.
The bullet bra. So, like, basically at that
was
time...
Like the pointed one, right?
Yeah, it's the pointed one. Basically, it was during the space race. Yeah, it was during the space race, and during that time, they were really into, like, futuristic fashion, so, like, that's why a lot of, like, the Art Deco of the time was very, like, spacey. If you look at...
like, rocket ship-shaped stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of rocket ship, a lot of space stuff, and then you just be like, it's like fucking Jetsons over here, and the and the bullet bra was supposed to make the girls pointier to resemble the Apollo, not the Apollo space launch, but it was like the moon space launch. That was Sputnik. Thank you. Or not Sputnik. That was that was the Russian one that tried to.
Yeah. That's just like one of the theories, though. That as to why that was a thing. The other theory is that because like we were just coming off from World War II, we wanted to get back to like traditionalism, and so the bullet bra kind of made it look like a giant nipple.
Yeah, because that was also a trend that happened. Like, here I have this thing about like people. A lot of people will say how like there's not like a soul identity for nowadays. Like they don't have like anything you find from today. You'll probably find in the early 2000s, the 80s, whatnot. I think a lot of people forget that our fashion trends are kind of super recycled. Like, for example, the word, the word groovy, right? That was that's a 70s phrase, right? Actually, the groovy was used in the 1920s. Yeah. Oh god, what was it? Low key. Low key is something we associate nowadays, but low key is a phrase that we have been using since like the 60s and the 50s. It just wasn't necessarily used very popularly until nowadays. Like it's just we all kind of recycle things in that. Yeah. Like, sorry, go ahead.
I was just about to say it's not like today's generation doesn't try though.
Oh yeah, they've definitely got like some really interesting fashion ideas. Like, I think that the main reason why a lot of people would be like, oh, let's go retro, and it's like 90s, early 2000s aesthetics. These are all considered retro now, and I don't think a lot of people
gray hair.
Like,
well, it's just the 20-year rule.
Yeah, it's the 20-year rule.
Yeah.
Like, it's at this point, it's retro now. Like it's still considered old. Like most of the people that
sitting here
are sitting here. They were here when it happened, so it's like, so it doesn't feel that old. But it is that old now. Like we're living in the age where portable CD players are, and just CD players in general, are fucking old now. And I find it more interesting than anything else. Like, I'll joke every once in a while, I'll go like, oh yeah, oh my god, I feel so old. But it's just kind of interesting to see how that's evolving, and how the attitude towards it is evolving as well. Sorry that I kind of like.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
Oh no! How dare you take over your own stream?
One of the things that me and Waffle have actually talked about that we find a little hilarious is, like, back then we looked at ugly sweaters like, ew, gross, I can't wear this anywhere. But nowadays when we get like an ugly sweater, we're like, fuck yeah.
I think that oh god, we were talking about like how like certain trends now are very cringe-inducing, but I forget what it was. Like, we were talking about it last night, or yesterday. Well, your last night, my yesterday. And you were just kind of like looking at it, going like, "What is this brain rot? Like, what is this? Why?" But the problem is,
what was that brain rot?
I think the brain rot was you showing me that Candyland D&D.
Oh no, that was it was the other one.
A Crown of Candy.
I love Crown of Candy. It's so good. It's so good. I did show him that though, and you said you kind of was enjoying it. I think it was the thing that we were watching before we got to that. We were watching the Harley Quinn show, and you were talking about the musical number that we decided to skip, despite the fact that it was actually plot relevant.
It was plot relevant, but for somebody who doesn't care for musicals all that much, it was just cringe-inducing.
Yeah.
Especially listening to Clayface. Shut the fuck up.
You were just like not into it.
I fucking hate Clayface.
I like his right now I like his progression as a character, as Clayface the character for the zeitgeist, because this is not inaccurate to anything. Like, it is clearly not the Clayface I grew up with, but like, it's not outside of the realm of possibility for this to be Clayface. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think I like the idea of a lot of like D&D like actual plays, but I kind of realized part of me has kind of realized I kind of don't have the patience to watch any of them.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't put them on in the background because like I just lose a lot of details.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just I can't internalize what's going on unless I like sit down and watch them, and I don't think I can do that.
What about Vox Machina?
Same, like not any different. Like it's very much like the same issue. It's just like I cannot like the show itself, like the actual like animated show I can watch, but not like the actual play because it's just like I can't concentrate.
Your friend's on hold, yo.
I think that I have a okay time following it, right? The idea of like the D&D plays. I feel like but I feel like I'm better at multitasking now than I used to be. Especially with doing these streams, it's been really helpful. But in that same vein, I absolutely understand what you mean. Like it's a lot to balance at once, especially if you have especially for something like Crown of Candy. Crown of Candy gets like really in depth and really personal. In a way that I don't think that, say, Fantasy High does. I feel like Fantasy High is a much lighter listen. But
like
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like it's I don't know what I was like going to do. Like it was just like, I mean, I actually did like watch like the first few parts of Fantasy High, like when they like the first session they did. I also one I actually really like and like really tried to like the one I tried to stick with was the Escape from the Blood Keep, because like I actually really liked the premise of it, because like, it kind of reminds me of like The Death of Stalin, where like the movie where like it's just a bunch of like it's the evil like Dark Lord has died, and now all of his lieutenants have to sort of like figure out what the fuck are we supposed to do. Like it's just like I find it to be such a hilarious and also like interesting premise. And like just all the like they have like all this like power, and like they have their own stuff, but they also are like very personally like that is like sort of personal connection to each other, and not in like the most positive way.
Right.
They're just like constantly like sniping at each other, despite being like, once again, the big bad guys, like lieutenants, pretty much. And like they're just trying to like constantly cover their asses. And I definitely like got from that. And also like Erika Ishii playing like the short sort of Shelob spider, while also just being like a very like overstressed mother who like has a bajillion kids, and he's and also the Matt Mercer playing like the Ring Wraith. I think also like I forgot his name.
Brennan Lee Mulligan.
No, not Brennan Lee Mulligan. Like he plays like the Dungeon Master. He's like fine at that.
Have you seen him have a player role?
I think I saw a brief amounts of like Misfits and Magic.
Oh, you would love him in oh god, was it? I think it's called Faye and Feathers.
Yeah. Ify Nadui, he plays like sort of like a pirate captain, and he's like one of the last people to realize that like the big bad evil guy has died. I was like, yeah, and he's like still like really hyped, and then he realizes slowly that he's actually completely disintegrated. He's dead. He's like, hey, can we get that goblin guy back? I just want to go over our payment stuff, just really quickly. Because he realizes he's officially out of a job, because he's like a mercenary,
right?
And now that he's dead, I need to get my affairs in order.
I'm trying to find the session I'm talking about. Court of Fae and Flowers. That's what it's called.
I think I've heard of that. I don't think I was very interested in it.
I feel like Pro's season, you would be so into it.
First season.
That's Marion.
Let me just.
She went to the bathroom. I feel like you two would be so into it though. Like it's got high Bridgerton vibes. Like it's like.
I don't think I've ever.
Okay.
I'm unfamiliar with Bridgerton.
Okay, so Bridgerton is just Jane Austen.
I am unfamiliar with Jane Austen.
Okay, how best to describe this? It is Regency era stuff. Very high sarcasm, social politics all over the place, but with the force of 1,000 comedians.
Charming.
It's very funny, and I feel like Marion and Prose would absolutely love it because it's so. First of all, it has like Brennan being a player is so unhinged and hilarious.
I mean, Brennan in general is very unhinged and hilarious.
Yes,
like
he is.
half of his like comedy is like very impromptu rants.
Yeah. Did you see his one about like he? One of his big things is that he really likes to try to peg down politicians.
Yeah.
Like that's one of his big things that he likes to do. He likes to like he likes to like make fun of people like Jeff Bezos and like and like Trump and whatever because they're funny characters. And then the prompt was specifically meant for him in like the worst way possible. And they're just like, Brennan, you are so good at bringing down these like big like billionaires. And then he's like, you should bring down. The prompt is, Brennan, take down billionaires Beyonce, Rihanna, and Oprah.
No.
And then that's the thing though. The whole time he's very self-aware about it, and he just keeps miming how he's escaping this situation.
I think one of my favorite, one of the like best rants. I wouldn't say my favorite. I'm not sure if I have one, but like one of the good ones is like I think it was like the Fantasy High one where like he's playing like the counselor. He's giving really genuinely like heartwarming advice, but also he's playing like that he's playing Jawbone, who's like completely unhinged. He's like, listen to me. What you have right now, it's not right now. What you have right now, that's not who you are. All right. Having these panic attacks, like, it's not your fault. Look, I was in the bathroom once. I was in the bathroom once in Calgary. Because I was sucking a trucker's dick off. You understand me? No. Listen, and this guy, he had these warts on, but I still had to suck him off because I had to get these things over the border. You understand me? No.
You have a medical condition. This is not weakness.
But it's not weak. He was sick. He needed medicine. That's not who he was. I just love the players. Like he's like, listen, I had to get these things over the border because I had to suck his dick off to do it. You understand me? No. He's just like scared. He's like, I
love these groups to like. I think the Fantasy High one is the Fantasy High people. Like I think that's like Lou, Zach Yamaha, Emily, Ashley, Emily's husband, and Alan. I think his name is Alan now. They are probably my favorite group to listen to because they're so unhinged.
I still like. I did see like the first part of the Fantasy High, and I do like. I kind of like. For some reason, I do like Galir. Like I know Galir is kind of like the punchy bad, but I love his like introduction. He's like, "Listen, babe, have you ever seen a fat elf? I've never seen a fat elf in my life, and now I'm here. The bat came over and beans on my shirt."
Sorry, go ahead.
And the beans on my shirt.
And the beans on my shirt.
Yeah, he was eating legumes, very high in protein.
Okay, this is my mirror. I think I probably would like to add a little more shine to the water, but this is a general idea of what I want that to look like. So what do you guys think?
It came out really nicely.
Very nice job, huh?
There was like really like the reflections,
Yeah.
shading.
I really I do like rendering water, like the surface of water and what that looks like, but like I feel like when you actually get into the water, it gets really complicated as to what that looks like. So I'm just gonna save this real quick because I just realized I hadn't saved it the entire time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Honestly,
do it all once challenge.
Yeah.
Something you should do, like what Kyron does on like in his
Save
streams, is have a channel points thing where chat reminds you to save.
I've been debating that one too, like because it's happened enough times for me where I'm like, that should probably change.
You can do it.
A couple of streamers.
In some ways.
A couple of streamers I watch and or have modded for have a channel points thing for that.
Right. Okay, so this one is actually going to be a redraw. Let me just save as Mermay because the prompt for day 2 is cosmic. So I know that
one for this.
So it's going to be a little bit of a redraw because I actually did something very similar to this in traditional art last year because I didn't like the prompt last year. It was very theming towards the Moana movie that had just come, that was being promoted, and I really just wasn't attached to any of them, despite the fact that I do have family that's known in one of the Hawaiian Islands. But if you scroll up a little bit, I do actually have the piece, but I'm gonna just really quick put it onto the screen here. So we're gonna redraw this. Yee, she's pretty. I still have this sketchbook, I think, but I did like the look of it. I really liked the general vibe I had with it and how like eldritch it looked, and I kind of am just curious what this will look like in a digital format.
Yeah.
So let's get started with that. But yeah, like I don't know if you Marion heard me when I was talking about it, but we were talking about Dimension 20.
Okay.
And I was talking about specifically how you and Pros would really like one of them, which is called the Court of hold on, let me try to find it again. The Court of the Court of Fae and Flowers.
Okay.
Are you familiar with it at all?
No, I'm not.
Okay. So basically, it's Bridgerton in the Fae realm.
Okay.
But it's played by a bunch of comedians. It's so like it's so different because like they still have D&D fighting classes.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a bunch of D&D fighting classes, but they're all in the context of Bridgerton. So like and like certain spells are very useful for these social situations, and that they have like these social politics that are happening all at the same time, and it's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite pair is in it, which is Lou and Emily, and they're playing cousins, and it's just so, they bounce off of each other so well. Oh, did it? It's okay. It ended, so I have to find a. Let's do ancient pool at night. All right. Let's see here. This is very galaxy-y. Let's try. I'm gonna rotate this.
Get rotated, fool.
Get rotated, fool. Let's see here. Let me.
Dice says the have nom noms reward should the redeem should have the Cookie Monster sound. It should be a squash sound. The dispute should have a squishy sound, etc.
Oh yeah, I need to find those sound effects. I'm sure it's not going to be hard to find. It's just like, it's a matter of me trying to find them.
Or you could make them yourself.
Or I can make them myself. But I unfortunately am incredibly, I have the unfortunate idea of being incredibly lazy.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you said it yourself.
Yeah. I think they do have, like, sound effects in here. I feel like this is too...
What's up, Prim?
This is too night-ish. Yes?
What's wrong with this burger bun?
Basically, I just wanted to tell Krim that I have another side project idea that might make you question if I really hate myself.
Well, I never questioned that. I know you do, but go on.
I'm thinking of making my own fursuit.
I didn't know you hated yourself that much. What's the animal going to be? You should probably talk to what's her name? Jessie? I think Jessie. Jessie is making her own fursuit as well.
I've really been consulting, like, I've been mainly consulting, like, furries on Reddit and stuff like that for techniques, and I found, like, the kind of head that I would want to use and such like that. But mainly, I want to make my my main persona Marianne.
Okay.
So,
is the kitty, right?
Yes.
Kitty.
Yeah.
But
the kind of head that I want to use, I like the look of like the Asian furries. You know what I mean? The more like anime-ish style
like
heads.
The kawaii look.
Yeah. I honestly like those kind of heads. Personally,
those are fair. They're very like anthropomorphic and personified.
Yeah, and they're like lightweight and they fit on like a helmet.
Let's see here. But yeah, I would probably like consult, like, I would probably consult Jessie. Like, she's trying to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here. I'm trying to like do more of a gesture drawing for this one. There's gonna be 2 for this month that I'm going to be kind of redrawing. This is one of them. The other one is one that I actually have prints for that are available on Coffee. You okay? You're breathing kind of heavy. Babe?
Who's breathing heavy?
You.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legit didn't even know.
It's like in directly into the mic.
I don't get high because I'm sitting back in my chair.
Maybe it's your brushes. Are you painting right now?
I am, but I am taking a little bit of a break just while I'm looking up some, what is it? Well, I'm just looking up some references.
Okay.
Maybe it's the air. Maybe it's the air in the chair.
Maybe it's the air in the chair.
I mean,
it's not impossible.
You just push it and it just comes out.
You push it real good.
I had to throw out like a chair because like the pretty much like the whole thing just broke, like the hydraulics broke and stuff.
I hate when that happens.
I ain't throwing
Well,
this one
like-
away. It's comfortable as fuck.
Like the thing is, like it like sank down, and the lever to like lean the chair back like is like too low, so it ends up like if you turn a certain way, it like completely like throws your back all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
It was broken. Like it's been broken. So yeah, I had to throw it out. It was in my apartment for just the longest time.
Let's see.
Dice asks, how close is your mouse to your mic, Ed? It could be the mouse, I guess. Anyway, I think I will leave early just because like I would like some time to decompress before work.
Right.
Anyway, it was fun joining in again.
Yeah, again, sorry that I've been so like MIA the past few weeks. The pressure for the event plus the art commissions plus having to do work still, it was very exhausting.
Yeah, but yeah, it was actually kind of an exhausting few weeks for me too. Like I've had trouble sleeping.
Yeah.
Also, the last D&D, like the last Dark Heresy session I was gonna do, like I ended up changing to watching Cyberpunk with everybody, but we had to cancel that too just because everyone was like sleepy. And it was because like one of my friends had said like they were smelling like because she lives like in a different zone from everyone else, but like she said she smelled like a burning fish smell in her living room, and like one of our friends only later like said like that's a sign that like it could be like an electrical fire.
Right.
And the thing that complicated things is that she didn't answer our texts or calls. Like I called a bunch of times to confirm. Turns out she was in the shower, but
Yeah.
that just made it more frustrating.
No, I absolutely understand.
But yeah, it literally stressed everybody out. They ended up calling an electrician. Turns out it was like the heater was like kind of burning dust or whatever, or like just like sticking up dust or whatever. But yeah, that was like a lot of stress for literally like the 3/4 of the group. So we ended up like not doing anything on Wednesday.
Right.
Yeah. There. Got the books. But anyway, so that was my story of why I was tired.
Let's see here.
Anyway, I will now depart. Good to join in. I hope to join more.
I hope you join in too.
Alright, see you guys.
See ya.
Boy.
I think that I'm gonna keep kind of this sketchier look that's here, because it kind of like made a really interesting look in the.
It's Deku Deku Maru, Deku Deku Maru, Deku Deku Maru. Ayo.
Oh no, you're all bigger than me. I have to change that.
That'll never happen.
Meh.
And putting down just a little bit. There we go.
The only thing in common size-wise you girls have here is that you all got the same size boobs.
Actually, I think that we actually have different sizes, don't we?
I'm like naturally a double D. The only thing is like my the actual band size. I think it's like a 46-48 on me.
I'm a double D. I think I'm a 38 or a 36.
Oh God.
What about you, Prosy, if you're comfortable with sharing? I think I might be taller than Krim at IRL. Yeah, no shit, everyone is!
Yep, pros.
What happened?
Yep. Okay, I was gonna say, pros, height-wise, me, you, and Maria are all the same. obviously Krum is shorter than us. If you're comfortable with saying, the girls were just saying that size-wise, the only thing you all have in common is that you all have a large boobs together.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. What's your size if you're comfortable with sharing?
Oh, I need to... I always forget what my bra size is. I need to find one of my bras.
I get you. I'm like that sometimes too. The only reason why I have it in my head is because I do a lot of online shopping, unfortunately, which is bad for the environment.
Not bad for the economy, then.
It's not bad for the economy. Well, it's kind of bad for the economy as well.
But, problem is I can never find anything in actual stores that fits me, so I kind of have to shop online.
Yeah, same here, unless I go to, like, Torrid.
Right.
Yes. It's that site that I showed you, by the way.
Yes, I remember. I know what Torrid was. I don't shop there very often as far as, like, if I'm getting something cute. If I'm getting something cute, I don't...
Honestly...
Sorry.
Their clothing style has been getting a lot better. They're doing away with the cold shoulders, finally.
Here. I'm trying to do like the swan thing with my hands, and I forgot how to draw. Forgot how to draw hands for a second.
But yeah, like Torrid, they're doing away with like the business casual styles, which thank fuck, because like Jesus fucking Christ. And they actually put out like a witchy goth line not that long ago, which I wanted every single piece of that. I actually got a shirt from Torrid a while back, and I'm wearing it right now. It says, "But does it come in black?"
Not navy blue, black.
Oh my god, navy blue is the bane of my existence.
But real ninjas wore blue.
Real ninjas wear blue.
Yeah, here's the problem. Like, I'll see something really cute, and I'm like, oh, does it come in black? And I'll see, like, the little, like, dark color sample, like, off to the side, and I'm like, black, yeah. Look on it, and it says navy.
The lies.
In the navy.
I fucking hate navy blue with every fiber of my being.
I'm wondering if I should start this like with because I'm working with such a dark background. I should just like lay it out with the. I'm wondering if I should just lay it out with like white or gray blotches and then work from there. Because like the reason I really like I think the original one that I have here at the corner is because it has like all these layers and like it's not super perfect. It's very whimsical, I guess. So I'm wondering if it would be good to just like do some kind of a lasso tool here. Let's do not pure white. Let's go a little gray.
Oh, another thing that I find frustrating as somebody who primarily wears black is like when I think I'm wearing my signature all black outfit, but the blacks don't match. It's the worst feeling ever.
Because you think you've got it, and like in the lighting of your house, it looks perfectly fine.
But then you go outside.
But then you go outside, and the light proves otherwise. Like it's a different base color too, which is even worse. Because like usually when people talk about like, oh, you know, the black, usually usually people use like either a green or a blue for their starter color. And then as it goes on, you realize, oh, that creates a very different kind of black that you have to work with when it comes to your clothing.
Okay, so the issue I'm having right now is that aside from the... I've only been able to find like 2 of my bras. One of them, the tag on it is incredibly faded, so I don't know what it actually says. And the other one is definitely not the right size, because it says 46C, but I'm definitely not a C.
No, you definitely are not.
I would say like a D or a double D.
Right.
It had to be at least somewhere in there, I think.
Well, you have to
Yeah,
also
well,
understand people, but companies don't have all the same sizing.
Yeah.
No.
So it could absolutely fit you. It could absolutely be a C, but like it's meant for like maybe.
Oh no, it's definitely too small. My boobs do not like to stay in it, so
Your boobs don't like to stay in it.
You might want to get remeasured if you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
I volunteer to help.
Honestly, Ed, if you could learn how to like measure women for their bra sizes, that'd be great. It'd save us a lot of time and money.
Honestly, it's not that expensive. You could get it done for free.
Oh yeah, at Victoria's Secret, you can get it done for free.
You can get it done at Kohl's for free.
Yeah, but the thing is, at Victoria's Secret, a lot of times they will not carry your size.
They carry double Ds.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Do they carry like 46, 48?
Yeah.
Like band size? Oh, yay!
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the bra I'm
stuff.
currently wearing doesn't have an actual like cup size on it, so
Oh,
that
is it
doesn't
one of
help
those
either.
ones where it's like, oh, this is a large?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate those. That you have to look at them and go like, that means nothing.
What does it mean?
See, now you're running into the situation that I hate on a regular basis.
Which is
Which is, you're looking for a specific answer, and you look to it and says, what is the size? You look to the size, and the size says, yes.
First of all, that is completely different.
Honestly, Ed, at this point, we just love doing it just to fuck with you.
Oh, so I'm not the
very
only
aware
one
of
who
it.
does it.
I know. I didn't say you specifically, I said in general.
You always say it as if I'm the only one who does it to you.
Because
I do it
because
to
I
him as
only
well.
ever say because I only ever say it, or at least I've only ever said it when it's just you and me in the call.
I love you though. You know you still
Megan.
love me.
Because I do it to
Yeah,
I do it to him in his DMs just to fuck with him. Just because I know it makes him angry.
Let's hear
True
it.
love right there.
Mm.
I'm gonna wake up today and make him angry. God, I love my life.
I love my
Well,
life.
the thing-
I love how
the thing
I
is-
can make him angry about everything, and he'll still love me no matter what. I got you, bitch.
The thing is, like, the thing is, the more I fuck with him, the more he's gonna punish me. Like when the next time we meet up, and I'm like, I accept my fate. You know?
You're just sitting there going like, I've planned this all along. You're not punishing me. You're stuck in here with me.
Just cuts to a cut dressed up like Iron Soul going from Overlord. Just all according to my plan, of course.
Yes, exactly.
Oh god.
I love this new perfume that I got, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Is it peach scented?
It's Victoria's Secret Heavenly Dream Angel.
That sounds like.
That doesn't explain at all how it smells.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of on the sweeter side. It's got like raspberry in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab it. Let me grab the scent notes for you guys.
The scent
That just
notes.
That just reminds me of a joke that one of our comedians made once.
Oh, what was it?
When season's back, I'll say it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
So
Send,
it's-
please.
Oh, you're sending it. Okay. I thought you were reading it to us.
Read, please. I'm saying this to myself. Read, please.
Yeah, essentially, when I'm wearing this perfume, Watch can't stop sniffing me.
Just imagine he's like a literal dog going.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
I prefer body spray, but I do notice that Joe has a better reaction to like when I wear perfume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a body spray that I use, and it is more like peachy scented. It's called Love Spell.
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the one for Love Spell that I have.
Let's see here. Okay. Top notes. Very fruity. Base notes. Okay.
Kind of woody.
Very floral, jasmine-y. It's fun.
With a bit of peach.
Yeah. Obviously, you have to have the peach.
Yeah. And once again, when I wear this, Watch can't stop sniffing me.
As I was saying earlier, I said I had something I needed to say.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of our comedians, his name's Lee Mack. He made this comparison. It's just like, I don't understand why people go through all of these like ways of doing their perfume adverts. Because every single one of our adverts is all the same. It's like, I see her, I want her, she is what she is. She has eyes, but she is blind. She has legs, but she has no legs. She is alive, but she is dead. She is a woman, but she is a monkey. And I love her for what she is. And what she is a blind, dead, disabled monkey. Chevrolet by Coulomb. What the fuck does it smell of?
It's like perfume ads get very confusing.
And I feel like the guy version of that is like the Watch ads. I have no idea what
that
Watch. Sorry,
that or the Old Spice ads.
Old Spice ads are hilarious.
Old Spice butter, but for 60 hours of pure black power.
Who else remembers like the early 2000s ads for the Axe body sprays?
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
There's this one though for Surefire Crystal body spray, where it's just like, and it's just like ninjas on a mission, but one of them has like terrible like underarm stains because the deodorant went through his black clothing.
Right.
And it's just like, you see the ninjas are on their mission. The 10 ninjas are on the mission. 9 of them are wearing Surefire Crystal. However, the 10th ninja is using an inferior product, and then all of a sudden you just hear, and you just went, yes, you're now watching 9 ninjas.
I remember we were watching the he's just reciting the look at your man, now look at me.
Oh god. Hey ladies, look at your man, now back to me, now look at your man, now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me, but he wants to stop looking. Using ladies scented body wash and switches into Old Spice. He could smell like he looked. Now look down, back to me. Where are you? You're on a boat with the man.
That's exactly how those commercials would be though.
Who else? Oh, sorry,
look
go
at
ahead.
your man, now back to me. Now look at your man, now back to me. I'm not your man. I'm flipping you off.
Also, who else remembers that Axe body spray commercial with like the falling angels?
Yeah.
Oh god, yes. All the like women just falling from the sky into cars.
Yeah. Go approach a guy and then they just break their halos.
Yeah. God, who remembers the wet wipe commercials?
I don't.
Okay, so basically, they would start out like all the same, where they would be like, "Oh no, you're not an animal, and you shouldn't wipe your ass like an animal either. Use wet wipes." And it would just be like shaming you into thinking that you're absolutely disgusting in the middle of the woods, being shamed by a fucking bear. And then like you'd just be sitting there going like, well, why would you treat yourself any less than you would treat your baby? And so it was like it was like a whole campaign of like making you feel disgusting for not using wet wipes and only using regular toilet paper.
You know why you don't use wet wipes instead of using toilet paper?
Why?
If you flush toilet paper, it won't block up the toilet.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem then that then created, because they would call them flushable wipes, and technically that's true, but they don't dissolve. They're not dissolvable wipes. Have you noticed that?
Yeah,
exactly.
But honestly, like a lot of people are saying, like America should switch over and should invest more in bidets. Then we won't have this toilet paper problem.
I would invest more in bidets if I really didn't want to have the discomforting feeling of having water shot up my ass.
It's for someone.
That's for somebody.
Me and Watch are considering it.
I applaud you for doing that.
I mean, hey, we found a heated. We found one that heats up the water a bit to like room temperature.
And I applaud you for doing that for you.
Less money on toilet paper.
Hey, if you save money on toilet paper, that's bomb. I'm just trying to get my toilet to work. Let's hear, and not to flood every like 20 seconds. Let's hear. Fuck, I had words. We were watching this commercial, or not this commercial, this skit, and Joe challenged me to not laugh at the skit.
Mm-hmm.
Last night.
Yeah, from last night. But like as I was watching and listening to this, I would like, this is just a normal conversation that we have. This is a legit normal conversation that we have. But instead of it being with accents, it's with just wordplay.
Yeah, because one of them is like, I'm after 4 candles. Alright? And he gives him 4 candles. He's like, no, 4 candles. Well, there you are, 4 candles. No, 4 candles. Candles for forks. And then I had to look at him and go like, forks? Because like in my head at that point I was thinking, oh, a 4 candle, like for forks that you eat with. Like maybe that like people had those, but he brings up like a shovel handle instead. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like a pitchfork handle. I look at him, go like, but where's the 4 candles? Where's the scenic griddle?
Where's the 4 candles? And he's just like, that is the 4 candle. I'm like, what fork is that for?
Gardening.
So a pitchfork?
Yeah.
Just say pitchfork.
That's the idea of the joke, though.
Just say the fork, the pitchfork.
And this is why that sketch is literally just our lives.
Yeah, we then like hypothesized. Hi, Shoka. We then hypothesized what would happen during our time, like our time together, like living together, where he would give me like a list. I imagine you give me a list of like everything that you want, and then I come back with the Americanized definition of each of them. Like you give me a list, and I'm like,
you said pants.
Yeah, it was like, okay, honey, I got your pants. I get you like jeans, and like I get you like like something like jeans and like khakis or whatever. I've never once seen you wear khakis, but just like as an example.
I don't even think I know what a khaki is.
Khaki is like it's the cargo shorts. It's that brown color.
Oh god, I don't wear brown anything. Brown is not the color I wear.
Yeah, well, it's like a beige. But you understand what I mean. I'm using it as an example. Like I get I don't know why you need 10 pairs of pants, but here you go. I got 10 pairs of jeans. I also got I got your I have your crackers. I have the crisps that you want. I get you like a Lay's, which is probably the only thing that's correct in that.
Up to a point, yeah.
And then I get you like oh god, what? I get you biscuits, and it's like the biscuit bread that we have in a can.
And every single without getting it across you, I don't even think we have that in this country, but yeah.
I think I'm pretty sure you do. Like, at least I would think that you do. But yeah, like, it's just like a variation of that, and you're just like sitting there looking at and just like looking at how proud I am of myself that I got there.
Like, you didn't get a single thing on this shopping list right.
What do you mean?
I asked for pants.
Yes, these are pants.
No, these are jeans. I asked for underwear.
No, you asked for pants.
Yeah, that's what we call pants. Underwear.
Then why didn't you put down underwear?
Because we call it pants. and it's literally just this.
Like, I'll be like, okay, but what about these? So it shows you the crisp. Did I get the crisps right?
Okay, yeah, crisps. You did get right. Crisps are crisps, but you call like you're thinking of chips is what you're thinking of to get wrong.
That's like the only thing I got right.
Yeah, and it's like it's the wrong flavor.
It's the wrong flavor. I got you like the sour onion ones that you don't like.
Is that actually a flavor?
Yeah, it's a sour cream onion. That's the type that your dad likes. You like the salted vinegar.
No, I just like salted.
So you like the originals?
Yes.
Okay. Or like I get you chips, and it's like it's the bag of chips. This just like continues on and on until there's like nothing left that's like that could be mistaken for it.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I actually have a little bit of a debate for you guys.
I swear to God, if it's biscuits and cookies.
Biscuits and cookies.
No. If we were to take Mike Wazowski and SpongeBob and remove their legs, would we be amputating them or beheading them?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the shortest debate ever. Okay.
And it just went silent for a second.
He's trying to process.
No, I stopped the moment she said yes.
Yep. Because you know I'm right.
I'll just say you're right. Make it easier.
Isn't that half the pleasures of marriage?
Everybody wants to say male wife, folks.
He is the male wife. We have agreed that I am the husband in this relationship.
Honestly, like Watchful's kind of male wife coded this.
Oh no! What did you do?
He's the primary like cook in our house.
Mm-hmm.
So
most of the time when we talk about like male wifeness, it's it has more to do with cleaning.
Yeah.
Like Joe cleans way better than I do.
Plus, I actually enjoy cleaning.
Yeah, you do enjoy cleaning. You don't. It's not like your thing. Like it's not like you schedule your whole day around it.
Yeah.
But I do know that you love cleaning. Like it's not like your favorite thing to do ever, but you do enjoy having the time to, like, especially when you've had like maybe a harder day, you like to like zone out for a while.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm very much the cook, I think, out of the two of us.
Yeah.
Come to invade.
Oh my god, it's a Bork! Hi.
Hello.
We've got for your daughter, Chuck.
Invasion complete. Have a question.
What?
Oh, what?
In the butt?
I don't know.
He says, hang on, I'm having problems with stream. Doodle-oom.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I mean, he wasn't
But yeah,
wrong.
like when it
He's having
comes
problems
to cleaning, I'm gonna be neither me or Watch are very good at it.
Oh, Joe's very good at it. He's very much the one who like does the who like does the cleaning and the organizing, and like he's very good at those things. I'm not super great at them. Like I can maintain it for the most part, but I need help start it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, season saw how I was. Sorry, they saw how I was in Chicago.
Yeah. I'm like, it's something I want to get better at, but at the same time, I have a lot of psychological stuff going on.
Yeah.
So,
well, no one's blaming you for it. Like you.
Yeah.
Like, again, we all have things we're better at or that we can work on, and there's nothing wrong with like the idea that you need to work on it. It's not it. And with Joe, I feel like he's getting better at just being able to like sit down and relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was my problem beforehand. That was the biggest problem I ever had.
Yeah, like you felt like you had to do something. If you didn't do something, you had anxiety of whether you were being lazy, and I had to be like, honey, can we just I'm pretty good at being a little more laid back on my days off, so I'm like, honey, we're on vacation. I understand that I have some commissions I want to get done, but I want cuddles. Do you want to just lay down and have cuddles?
Yeah, meanwhile, like, I just have, like, anxiety brain going on 24/7.
And that's fine too. Like, again, like this is all about like, it's all about like trying to figure out your balance. And and like for Joe and I, he has a problem with like allowing things to be a little messy. Like he needs things to be organized, and I try to get things as organized as possible because I have to be used to that kind of organization. But in the same time, he has to be used to like a little bit more mess. And because like I'm a messy person, but I do try to clean up after myself. I'm not having him be like my fucking nanny.
Yeah. For me, it's like lately the reason why I been able to do much cleaning is because like I have not had the energy stuff going on in my personal for example, our housing situation is a one.
Yeah.
And like that's been weighing down on my mind to the point where like when we went grocery shopping, he took one look at me and he's like, yeah, babe, you really, really need to rest because you look exhausted.
Right. And I feel that too. Like I think that Joe has seen me at probably some of my worst moments, and he knows that when to pick it up and go like, hey, like what's wrong? Let's break it down. And I'm kind of able to do that for him too. Like I feel like there's a lot of times where we have like these very in-depth emotional situations where I'm bringing up a lot of stuff that maybe he doesn't realize is bothering him, but now like when I bring it up, he's like going like, wow, that does bother me.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, the other day, I'm not going to go too much in depth into this just because of, like, privacy, but there's a situation going on with my family right now, and that on top of everything else going on in my life right now, I was just kind of driven over the edge a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that was just like my breaking point, and luckily, Storm is picking me up in 2 weeks to go stay at his place for a weekend.
Yeah, and that's gonna be...
Because goddamn it, I need it.
Yeah. But yeah, like, there, for me and Joe, like, we're very much like, hey, like, let's take some time. Do you need an extra moment? What do you need? Because I'd like to think that I try very hard to... I don't want to say cater, but I want to make sure that I'm providing and supporting and helping in every way I can, even if, like, sometimes it's not me that you need at that moment.
And I appreciate it very much.
And, like, I know that you know, Joe, you helped me through a lot, and it's really hard sometimes to be around me, but I also try very hard to be able to kind of, like, get out of that funk on my own, but I know that you're there to support me whenever.
Hey, if something's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
The music is not helping with this at all.
I mean, if you want to segue into if it's worth doing well, check in PM in about just a few seconds. Okay, BRB a second.
Sure. I do think that this is starting to get a little too perfect looking. It probably needs, like, a little more, like, of a flap. Maybe just, like, maybe a little liquify tool. Nope, not that big.
Yeah, Krim, as for the situation in question, I'm probably just gonna DM it to you if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
There you are.
Let's see her. Oh man, it looks gorgeous. Sorry, I'm up. Let's see her. The paints on the Joe just sent me his piece that he's been working on for a little while of his Warhammer figure. It's super cool. Here. I don't like how it's curving now. It's not quite in a way that I like. But maybe... Yum yum.
Sorry, I'm...
No, it's okay. I saw the piece. It looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Krim.
Yes, sir.
Whereabouts do we put these things?
Currently, I am trying to. I'm trying to kind of make these shapes a little more imperfect to kind of make it look a little more fabric-esque. I did see your piece; it looks really good. I already said that, but I wanted to make sure I told you. Make sure that I remembered to tell you.
Thank you, Anne. And for the others to see, I'll put in pop out check. Camera's not exactly the best to pick up the face.
I get that, but I do see the work that you're putting in it. It's really good. Let's see here.
And Eddie squish.
No.
Yes, squishy. My squishy.
Prim, we each take a cheek.
Cheek.
Yeah, you're saying that, but Crim's not going for the face.
No.
Actually, then again, knowing you're probably not either.
I was about to say.
I'm not. Me and Crim each take a cheek, and then you get your face in Prose's tits.
Yeah.
I accept these terms.
Squishy.
Squishy, squishy, squishy.
Yum. Yum yum.
These parameters are acceptable.
These parameters are acceptable.
Hang on, that's actually. I think I've got that. I think I've got that as a GIF. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, just wait for that to be an art piece.
I mean, to be fair, I've lived it IRL, so.
Yes.
These parameters are acceptable.
Yeah, back at like BC19, you had me, Prose, and Crim's tits all up in your face.
I know, it was an amazing time. I'm a spoiled bitch.
Yes, you are. I try to spoil you as much as I can.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Ed, I did a closet purge the other day.
Good for you.
Okay.
I do have some bad news. The swimsuit you got me is fine, but the black one with the pentagram on it, sadly, Salem, the little stinker, basically clawed up the mesh on that one. So now I need to get a new. So now I need to get a new swimsuit.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't want to sound like an asshole for saying this, where I am sorry that it happened to you, but also I'm glad it wasn't the one I got you.
But yeah, I was super happy about that, but I was just like, oh, thank God the one Ed got me survived.
I was going to say, 'cause that was the one you were trying to save up for, I think.
Yeah. I love Salem just being a pain in my butt is all. But I'm looking to get a new goth-themed two-piece.
Awesome.
Yay.
Hold on. I do have the one let me see. I got a motherfucker.
Grr.
Wait, damn Damned iron armor. Where's the iron in this? Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yum yum.
Mm.
Yum yum.
Ta-da.
Baby.
Happy about this character development. Yeah, and be happy about this character development. I'm looking to get a 2P.
Nice.
Yay!
Good for you.
I'm fairly certain all 4 of us in this chat are very happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking them.
Actually, all 5 of us. Yeah, Krim just got it.
Yeah, I showed these to both Watch and Storm, and they are very happy about this.
So it looks like. Oh yeah, I can definitely see why. Now, the only thing I'd have to ask though is,
Oh, that's nice.
was the buckles be a problem for like if it gets caught on anything?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now when you get Cox Internet and mobile, the
But yeah,
price of your plan will
character
go up for
development.
3 years.
Good for you. You got this.
That means no annual contract.
Thank you.
Plus your
Yeah, this
Wi-Fi
is a
service
step up
included.
from like that
And
time
you'll
of
get
BC-17 where I was going to wear a
No
bikini,
extra
got
cost.
nervous, and then went back to safety.
It's a lot more of what
Yeah.
you
I
want.
mean-
and then when we were all,
and
and then when
none
we
of
were
what
all
you
in the
Call
jacuzzi,
today
you
or
had that
visit
shirt on.
cox.com/value to
Yeah.
learn.
That was both a fun time, but it really nerve-wracked Joe quite a bit.
A nerve-wracked joke?
Joe.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because I kept on, like, I got overheated at the jacuzzi.
Yeah, okay. To be fair, it was a lot of it, because it was the most... I mean, it was the first time all of us had ever met each other.
Yeah.
Where I do not regret it at all, I think we possibly could have done it a bit better, because it's like, oh, you had such an amazing time together. What did you do? Oh, we celebrated our 1-year anniversary together, and the first day that we ever met each other on the same day.
I think I don't regret that. That was still really nice.
Yeah, because I explained this to a couple of people at work, and it was just like, so the first time you met was after you'd been together for a year. How does that happen?
That's how online relationships work, my friends.
Yeah,
What's
and
the
like these
matter?
are some.
Right. How the hell does the pen run? You haven't touched that thing for 2 weeks.
But that's why it's run out.
Do you want a pen? I have some pens. Yeah, wait, that was. Hang on. Yeah, do you still have the one you borrowed from me? No. Okay. Background conversations are always great.
But yeah, like BC-17 was also the first time I met you two as well, IRL.
Yeah.
It was the first time all of us had ever met each other.
Yeah, we were all
Yeah.
really excited. Because it was like the first time we could all afford to do something like that.
Yeah.
Save for 2019 when we all met pros for the first time.
Yeah.
Also, I remember especially being nervous, like going down to the pool to meet you guys, because I was still like very much self-conscious of my body back then. So
I would be more self-conscious of the extra 100 pounds that you were carrying.
Jesus fucking Christ!
God damn.
I was gonna say, you say that, but she is right in the fact that ever since then you have lost quite a lot of weight.
That is not what I was referring to.
No.
He's thinking.
Do you know what? I honestly completely forgot about them.
Yep. Every time that I get the opportunity, I will roast the motherfucker off the face of the planet.
I know, I was going to say, I love the fact I turned it into a compliment, and you would talk something like, okay, that is a compliment, but not at all what we were talking about.
Right, I was like looking at pros, or looking at Caesar, going like, well, you've certainly been a lot better. I would have been more concerned about the 100 pounds you were that you were carrying of extra weight.
And had to rub those two brain cells together for a second.
Well, it's more along the lines of, I forgot they existed.
Yeah.
Because they don't matter.
Yeah.
They're like a turd in the wind.
Thank you, Venom.
Also, I did show Krim a picture of my first ex.
Yes. The one who was scared of me.
And he actually came up into conversation when I met up with my grandma for dinner, and she was like, "Oh yeah, like he was so childish, and I did not like his mom at all."
Which one?
Is that the basis?
I remember.
Her being.
Sorry,
I'm just gonna say this. That was her being nice.
That's funny. I remember when I brought up after years like my first ex, and my entire family were like out of nowhere going like, oh yeah, we hated him. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you hated him? What was wrong with him? I mean, they were all like, it was just so boring. Like, I was like, what the fuck do you mean he was boring? And he's like, you have a certain personality to you. And I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I feel like we need to have this conversation before we continue with the other conversation.
It's like, nope, that's the conversation. Like, they just basically all were like, yeah, he really just didn't seem like he, like, had a lot going on, that he was just kind of like coasting through life. He was just kind of like there.
As opposed to, what does that even mean?
So
it's like not mentally there, not much going on
like,
up there.
Basically, my relationship before you my first relationship was with a guy from high school. He wasn't a bad guy. He came from like a pretty quiet family. They were very nice, but like there was always like there was never like, he was very quiet, and like because of that quietness, we didn't really have any meaningful conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay.
And like he but we were kids, you know, we were talking and whatnot, but for the most part I wasn't allowed to have like the silly kind of conversations that we have, right? Like the does the emperor poop kind of conversation would have never came up as like a serious thing.
It's still a funny thing.
So bring up that clip every once in a while on Watchful's channel to get a laugh.
Yeah, no, every time. It's very funny. I'm glad you're good.
Of all the 40K questions you can ask me, you ask me that.
Yeah, because I have to ask like the dumbest fucking questions, because I will then have interesting things to ask about later. Like, it's really daunting to ask questions like, what is the world like? How does the lore work? What is the religious practices of this world? Is the digestive capacity of a space marine going to be the same as an orc? These are weird questions that I'm probably going to get really intimidated by. versus silly little questions like, does the Emperor poop? The Emperor, does he poop? Like, this is a much better... See that fucking the clip is still... This is like the pride and joy of every conversation. Because I want, and I still am trying to make sure that I'm able to at least understand what you're into, because then when you talk about it, or when I'm part of the conversation, I'm not just like mindlessly nodding my head. I'm going like, okay, so what are some things I can contribute? What are things I can ask?
Yeah. Honestly, like one of my favorite things about me and Watchful's relationship is just like just the random things we will quote around the house. For example, like anytime we talk about like the discussion of like getting lemonade or something related to lemons comes up, we quote that thing from ASDF movie, just like, have you seen my lemons? I want my lemons. And we also quote the McLovin rant quite frequently from Superbad.
Nice.
Tina, you fat log, come get some dinner.
I think that one of our greatest like things that we came together as a relationship with for the first time, that was like, oh my god, this is our one moment, was weirdly we found out we both liked Robotech.
Okay.
And I don't mean this as like, oh, you know, like you found somebody who likes No. If you don't know, Robotech is it's a space opera during a war and it's from like the 80s, and like nobody knows anything about it. Like when you bring that up in conversation, you're just like you'll just get like, huh? Like it, and like I'm immensely nerdy. Immensely. And I grew up with it. I grew up with the world. I grew up with the ideas of the show, and like how, and it was very important to me. But at the time I was like, nobody really wants to watch this show with me, or like the show is just kind of there and nobody really knows about it. So I got really, it felt very lonely, especially since it was like my favorite comfort show at the time to watch. And then suddenly, like, I'm in a call one day with Joe, and we had just started dating, and we talk, and he was just like, hey, this is gonna be a really obscure thing, but do you know about this game called Robotech? And I was like, fucking excuse me?
That was a bad time to come back.
Well, it was a good time, because I was talking about when we discovered our mutual love for Robotech.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was also saying like random quotes me and Watchful will say around the house. The one I just put in chat anytime we're moving furniture. Pivot!
Pivot! Shut up!
Yeah, like
we also quote Borat quite frequently.
Oh god.
My treat.
My wife. I feel like Ned ruined the Borat my wife thing.
Also, whenever Watchful's cooking something, like sometimes I'll walk past him and he'll like be stirring something, and I'm like, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it in your hand.
But yeah, and I was like, oh my god, there's a game? Oh my god, you know Robotech?
If I'm remembering this correctly, I was gonna say, if I'm remembering this correctly, we were in a conversation once, and it was literally, I was talking about how the very first game I ever completed as a kid was an Xbox game called Robotech Invasion, and then you were just like, you know Robotech?
Yep, exactly.
And then I proceeded to show you gameplay of it, and it's just like, dude, this was amazing. And it's just like, oh my god, somebody else knows about this. But compared to nowadays games, the graphics,
oh, it's shit.
It's still, well, half and half.
Yeah.
It's like, you compare it to nowadays games, it would look shit, but for its time, the animation was pretty decent.
Oh yeah. I remember you were like, oh my god, this is oh my god, I didn't realize you knew this, and we were both like kind of giggling a little bit about it.
Oh yeah, Crib, I found the TikTok that Watch made out of that, does the Emperor poop?
Yeah, I have that same.
Oh good lord.
I just love the way he edited them.
The way he edited it was perfect.
Also, Jake's line at the end.
I let the laxatives flow through me. This will forever be the meme that, like, solidifies my existence. Does the Emperor poop?
It's gonna follow you everywhere, Krim.
Every fucking time.
Yeah.
Like, again, like, the reason why I asked it was because it's a lot less intimidating to ask, like, really in-depth questions, like, oh, like, what's the religious system? How do the gods work? What's the currency here? Is there a currency? Versus, does the Emperor poop?
All of which I can actually answer you.
Which is funny, which is even funnier that there's like an actual answer.
Yeah. So what is the religious practice of the world? I've shown you the video of the last church. What is the currency system? It is known as a throne. Yeah, what are the gods like?
Shift. Hello. Sorry, go ahead.
It says, what are the gods like? I showed you that one video about explaining all of the gods.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not proud of the fact that there is an entire episode devoted towards the Emperor pooping.
The
conversations we have.
Yes, but like they're fun conversations, and I appreciate them.
Yeah.
Yes, they are fun conversations, and it's the point where it's like, yes, this is my life, and everyone meet my wife.
Like it's gonna be. I feel like there's gonna be one day where I'm embarrassed with a question that I have, or I'm like, where it'll be like, why did you ask this? There could have been a million other ways to phrase it, but you asked it this way specifically.
One hilarious scenario that I think about, like, with both of my relationships is, like, if we go to, like, a restaurant or something, it, like, any kind of sports bar, Watch and Storm are going to be off to the side, like, eating ribs, and I'm just going to be there while they have their bromance, and I'm third wheeling in my own relationships.
That's kind of how I feel sometimes when Prime and our other partner Andrew start talking about Monster Hunter. Like, I'm kind of just there listening.
Oh yeah, like you're just an accessory.
Yeah, they're having their little bromance.
You just cut. I was gonna say those two just in the corners talking. Cut to a pose of Prose just look in the corner, just smiling cross-eyed, like, I'm happy. I'm just happy being here.
I really am. And like in Andrew and Prawn's specific case, it's hardly a bromance. They're actually dating too.
Yeah,
but,
true.
Yeah.
Krim,
Yeah.
the day you, me, Lumi, and like Misty all go to Salem with all of our boyfriends, we are not going to financially.
No, we're not. It'll be a bloodbath. Well, actually, we have talked about like our money when we finally like have the opportunity to live together. We've talked about like having having our finances.
Yeah, we've loaned it down to I earn it, she spends it.
I'm sorry.
See, you can't be mad at me. You can't be mad at me for saying that because you laughed first.
I did laugh first, and I'll give you that.
Exactly.
But like, I'll give you that much. But like, I also have to point out the fact that I'm probably the one calculating our spending.
I mean, you say that, but I'm good with money as well.
You are. You're very good with money. I'm never gonna tell you you're not. I mostly mean like the overall balances, checks and balances that we've talked about.
Oh yeah, that considers because again, you would be using your finance majoring.
Yeah.
Is it a major or a minor?
It was a major.
Okay.
Between me and Watchful, he's actually the one that handles our finances because I am an anxiety-ridden mess, and I'm also really dumb. So.
I don't feel like I would be good with handling finances.
I tend to think I'm pretty good with finances. I think that it's easier to handle like a bigger budget than it is to handle the smaller ones, which is kind of funny. But when you have like a bigger bank account, usually it means you have a better chance of like actually. Like presenting more or like saving in a better way.
And also once you appreciate the value of money.
Yeah, exactly.
Which again, something I'm trying to get better at, but I am just not good at.
Usually, especially when you're saving up, I usually try to. Oh fuck.
Especially when you're trying to save, you fuck.
The what I'll do is like I'll save whatever the main paycheck is, and then like based on whatever I'm spending at the time, I'll like usually save it on a different account.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do as well. Like especially when we actually find our next place. But we have a joint account that we want to try to use more. Like put a majority of our paychecks in there, and then just like a small little bit goes into our personal accounts.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking about doing.
Yeah, that's how we're wanting to balance it out.
Yeah, because again, it's a lot easier when you have like certain things have their place in dedicated areas.
Yeah, and like when we're in a place where we actually have some stuff left over after, you know, groceries and bills and all that kind of stuff, we can actually stuff in like for things for like trips or say Christmas, that kind of stuff.
All right, what do you guys think of this one so far?
Looks good. I like it.
I'm liking the deep water effect that you got going for it.
Thank you.
Yeah, because it does look like those ones that you would have at the very bottom of the sea.
Yeah.
I need a...
I love how it feels like it could either be underwater or like in the void of space, and I love that a lot.
Where is it? In the big black.
One thing I'm thinking of doing art program wise, like when I get the money to do so, I'm thinking of making the switch from Paca to Studio Paint.
I highly suggest it.
Yeah. Okay.
here. Maybe not like that much of a stretch. I feel like that's too much. I still want to register them as like slight tentacle. There we go. There we go. That's much better. Get that kind of Aurora Borealis going on.
It makes it better. Much better.
Much better. I think that for me, Clip Studio Paint definitely changed a lot of things for me. Like as far as like with my art, I noticed like a huge difference between what I was using for Fire Alpaca versus what I was using for Clip Studio Paint. Like some of the brushes are a little easier, and another part of it was definitely the fact that I was working on a different tablet as well. Not that my other tablet was bad; it was great. It was for a promotion that I had the opportunity for and was grateful to get.
Also, like the 3D model pose, like gallery thing, I think is like great, especially for me who has a problem with perspective.
I have a love-hate relationship with the 3D model system, if I had to be honest. Because it's the difference between watching the actual it's the difference between getting it from like real life versus getting it from a computer, because you're already kind of working off of a flat surface. You really want to get that perspective in first. So like just kind of like little things to try to understand how perspective works, how to turn something.
It's laughing at something.
What you doing? What you looking at?
Oh my god, okay. I don't know how sharing screens would work on this.
I think you're still allowed to share screens. It just wouldn't show up on stream.
Okay. So, just real quick.
Okay, let me see. Alright, hold on.
Yeah.
Alright. Don't play with your food. The food.
No, wait, ready?
Ready?
Don't play with your food. The food. Wait for it.
Oh no.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny.
Sorry, our brains are like 5 years old.
Valid.
Too.
Oh my god.
Let's see it.
That's crimson as dessert.
Let's see. I'm not trying to like copy it verbatim, but I am trying to get this translucency that I want.
Hey, Ed. Look in your DMs. I found this on Etsy.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Etsy.
He is.
Oh hell yeah.
Grim, would you like to see what I sent him?
I hope it's not the $35,000 watercolor paints.
No,
Oh,
it's
God,
not.
no.
Do you remember that?
And,
I
Ed,
do.
Ed, want to know the best part about this?
Go on.
It's in my size.
Let's see her.
Yes.
Oh, I've seen these. Actually, I think this might be in my size too. Hold on. Yeah, actually, it is.
Yeah.
I am a little weirded out, but that I would be considered a 3X now.
Which is kind of not... Okay. During Christmas, it was funny and not funny at the same time.
Right.
For that one present that I got you.
Yeah.
So, context, basically, for Christmas, when Alyssa was over here, I bought her a yellow bikini, and it had honey badgers all over it.
Oh.
And that was the largest size that I could order for it, and it was one size too small for her.
Oh no.
Like the boob was just like a little. It was a little
loose.
It was a little loose, yeah. Let's see here. Let's try.
Yeah, I was gonna say the bottoms were perfect for you.
Oh yeah.
Well, this comes in a lot of different sizes too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It was literally
where, like,
one size.
Yeah, it's literally like this is where I like Etsy so much. It's like you can customize your orders, and that's where I get most of my models from.
Yes.
Yeah, like that. I do like that I can get like something like custom sized on there. Like sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Then I just don't buy from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the thing is, to go with that, I actually have a leather jacket that would go really good with it. So.
I feel like I probably could pull this off if I wanted to. It's more just a matter of thing.
Also,
right, I shall be there for the fitting contest between you three.
Also, pros, it does come in purple.
Yep. Oh, does it?
Yeah, like a shiny purple leather.
Oh.
Let me double check to make sure.
I'll probably still
Yep,
skip a black.
Yep, it comes in purple.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sear.
I probably still wouldn't pull it in black anyway, but that is good to know.
Yeah. Oh, and it's like your color purple as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Crim, they also have it in red.
Of course they do.
Yeah, the shiny red.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Down at the throne and rule with me as his queen.
Here
Sorry, I was
comes
just
the boy.
I was sorry, I was just listening to that before I got in here.
Let the arrows fly. Once you know that your aim is true. 'Cause I'd rather die than grow old without the best of you.
I just want to see the other end of that. Let the arrows fly. Ow!
And grow old without the best of you. I know that there's...
You hit me in the shoulder, you bitch!
Here.
Something I realized about this jumpsuit as well.
Mhm.
I'm not going to be able to wear panties under this.
Nope.
No.
Not a single time. You've got to have like the world's thinnest thong in order to get it really anywhere.
Yeah, to make the illusion work.
I don't think Watchful will complain, and neither will Storm.
No.
No.
Neither will I.
Nor any of my other lewd friends. Ed.
Yep.
Neither will I. Neither will I, and neither will Pros.
And neither will
Or
Crim.
Twist. Or Crim. Or Twist. Etc., etc., etc.
I mean, okay. The only reason I didn't include Crim in that is because I genuinely don't know where you two stand with one another in that regard.
We're good.
Yeah, because I know out of response, because all I know is that when we were in Chicago together, you two would take every opportunity to group each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like with me and Pros, we have a flirtationship.
Yeah, it's not like it's not a real relationship. We just like to fuck around.
Yeah, see, that's where I was wondering where it stood there, so that's why I didn't make the comparison there.
It's a flirtationship.
Understood.
Yeah. Oh, these effects are already so much better.
Also, Pros, I love that you only just now saw my post about Gothic Beauty magazine.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, a couple months ago, I got a random follow on Blue Sky from Gothic Beauty magazine, which, for those that are uninitiated, they are one of the oldest Gothic fashion publications and they've been going for the past 24 years. And for me, being in, the Gothic sphere, it's like being followed by Vogue.
Mm-hmm.
EG in the chat, do I dare ask? What do you mean, do you dare ask?
Don't dare ask what you cannot comprehend.
I don't think I comprehend what he means.
Cuddles.
About the food thing?
I don't
food thing.
What food thing?
What food thing?
Food.
I could go for some food.
That would be a good
sounds
idea.
nice.
I mean, you have been streaming for nearly 4 hours at this point.
Yeah.
That's true. It is Saturday, so when my mom wakes up, we're gonna have pizza. Because Saturday's pizza day in the house.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the your food thing that you showed us.
Oh.
Play with the food thing you showed there?
Play with your food thing, because you were saying the video.
Oh, right, okay. Okay, that was a Facebook picture. That was a Facebook video, so I have no idea if I'm going to be able to find that again.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
It's not easy.
Spelled like the word easy.
But yeah, essentially when I got that follow, I was like, are y'all lost?
Where did you come from?
I am just a goblin.
Well, now you know, because it's my super short show.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that in years. Jesus Christ.
I completely freaking forgot about that until right now.
Oh my god, finally!
Oh no.
Someone else knows about this stupid, obscure-ass little in-between channels show, in-between things show. Thank you!
Yeah, it was on fucking Disney Channel.
Yeah, like, but every time I bring it up, like, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They're just kind of like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, what is this? Who's Mike? Why is it a super short show? And I'm over here going like, oh.
You asked two people.
It was a show talking. It was like an in-between bumper thing where they talk Disney's latest DVD.
Yeah. I think one of them was like a mini cooking competition, and it was in reference to Ratatouille. That's the one I remember off the top of my head.
There was one for there was like a surfing contest where they were like trying to get on the surfboard for like the longest period of time.
They turned Mike into Mr. Tumnus at one point. For Mario.
Oh my god! And I have not just asked two people, honey. I have been making this. I've been making this joke for like 4 years. Actually, I've been making this shit for way longer than that. But I have made this reference like in at least 2 calls a day that I've been in. But like nobody ever knows what this is, so I'm always like, oh my god, please, somebody know what I'm talking about. No one ever does, and now I do.
You are now vindicated.
Vindication! Yeah. I think I'm done with this. Otherwise, it's going to be really overly designed. What do you guys think?
That's great.
Do you think it could use more sparkle?
I mean, I never think there's enough sparkle.
Valid. I'm gonna put more sparkle.
Yay!
More glitter.
More glitter! More shiny. Let's hear. I'm gonna put the glitter effect instead of like the... Oh, no. That's too big. Too big.
You never complained about that before?
Fucking sparkle! Fucking bubbles! Okay, let's hear. Maybe not like super big, but just like a little oomph. It just needs like the little oomph. Sort of like add glow.
I mean, I think doing anything either night sky or space themed is always an excuse to add a fuck ton of shiny things.
Absolutely. Like that's like half of the reason why you do any of this.
Yeah.
Alright, and maybe like just like one more layer, just a, like additional, just like a duplicate layer, minimize it a little bit, and then a blur. Alright, okay, what do you think?
Like it.
He's mystical.
He's pretty.
It's reminded me of a ballerina.
Yeah, that's actually where I got the reference from originally. It was I think it was a pirouette.
Ah.
Oh, I should probably also put this down there too. Let's see here.
Yeah.
03. All right. And I think I'm going to call it here. I'm glad that I was able to get 2 of these done. And technically speaking, I got 4 done, technically, if we want to really be picky about it.
Yeah.
Because it's mirror, and then cosmic, and then I did redraw one of my I did redraw them, and one of the prompts is redraw. And then one of them, the next one that's supposed to be for today, is cosmic, or is hair, and I don't know what's more hair than this.
Honestly.
But yeah, I do love this. If I had to say which one I liked more, I feel like it's visually more clear in the original what's happening, but I like the experimental brushes that I used for this.
I honestly have an easier time seeing what's going on in this one.
Really?
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to make this a poster. This would be such a good poster.
It would be such a poster.
I do have a Comic-Con event coming up, and and one of them is supposed to be like it's supposed to be a I want to make sure that I'm doing like digital art and doing some like bigger pieces for the event, but like I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think I did each of these prompts some justice? Which one do you like better? This is mirror, and then this is cosmic.
I'm heavily biased.
I like mirror. Oh, that's nice. I am going to raid. I'm gonna raid some people. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find like some good well, all of these artists are very talented. But I mean, like, I wanted to like have some people have people have fun and kind of like bridge. So I'm going to let's look at it looks like Saturday Art Club, and it's with bases. This is by Spooky's Punzi. I hope you guys have fun with them. They are also an artist, and they're an artist with bases, it looks like, and they use Procreate. I hope you guys have fun. I hope you guys find a new person that can give you a little entertainment. And thank you guys so much for coming onto the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun.
I did.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Bye.
Later.
Ciao.
Bye.